Good morning. Today is 11th of January 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Gold Coast. We have a very important meeting today here, the Magic Millions, and that's what we're going to do. The last finishing mile on this ground is 400 meters, and the ground reading when I started off was soft, but right now it is showing heavy 9. But that's the only option that we have. The other problem that we have is we still don't have a feed on this. But I'm hoping that we'll get the feed very soon. But that's more or less what we have. We're going to be racing here at Gold Coast. This is in Queensland. The shape of the track is very similar to Randwick, and the uh, the distances that we've got 10 races today here, and the ground reading all of a sudden it changed to heavy 9. I think it rained in last couple of hours, and that's why that's the situation, but that's all that we have. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through machine learning, physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing. We need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy. And that's exactly what we try to do. So I've got three tabs here. The first one is where we get the feed. This is where we get to see the live racing. The second one is RaceNet, where we get to see the odds and the scratchings. And then finally, we have Top Sport, where we get to see the winners, the winning numbers. So I've got three tabs and then this Excel sheet. And that's what we have. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today and see the number of scratchings, what we have. 1, 14, 17, 18, 19. Oh my. Lewis, welcome back, my friend. Santosh, welcome back. Jimmy, bro, welcome back. PC, why I have nothing yet. Yugesh, welcome to the channel. Rexy, welcome back. PC already started making money. Rex, yeah, we I still have no feed. We're going to take a look at what's going on. Nothing yet. I'm hoping they're going to get it. I'm hoping they're going to get it. Uh, all right, that 12 is the favorite. Okay, that 12 is the favorite. Uh, but it doesn't look like I have a lot on that 12. It's from gate number 3. Five, 58. Man, I am still waiting for the feed to be here. No, don't have a feed yet. If this happens, this will be very embarrassing. We have faced this the same situation with some of the very important races But I don't think this will repeat today. Uh, it's still I don't have it. I still don't have it. I just hope, bro. I just hope I don't. Huge day at Gold Coast, Jimmy. I know, but I just hope they don't mess it up. Uh, Still don't have the feed. Uh, Still don't have the feed. I'll keep refreshing. We still have about 10 minutes to go. This is a problem because I'm dependent on these guys, and if they mess up, I kind of have no other option to look at. They're talking about that 12, which is from gate number 3, which is the favorite. But honestly speaking, there's a 6 also, which is there, which looks better, has advantage. Oh, I'm not sure what's there with that 12. Probably uh, something that they are trying to depend on, which is okay. So this probably a trainer. This is probably a trainer thing. The kind of depending on a trainer. That's what I think. And this is weird. This is weird. Fucking Ottoman 98 at Flemington. I wish I had something to look at. I've got nothing. It's like blank. They just got some local races up so far. This is PC's got 8 Flemington.
द्या अनोळखी फोन नंबरवरून सिम डिॲक्टिव्हेशन, वीज पुरवठा खंडित होणे, केवायसी अपडेट किंवा कोणी नातेवाईक आजारी आहे किंवा त्यांना अटक झाली आहे किंवा इतर कोणत्या आपत्कालीन परिस्थितीत ते आहे असं सांगणारे कॉल्स येत असतील तर ते कॉलर्स सायबर क्रिमिनल्स असू शकतात. अशा प्रकारची घटना घडल्यास त्वरित नॅशनल सायबर हेल्पलाईनला 1930 या क्रमांकावर संपर्क करा. गृह मंत्रालयाद्वारे जनहितार्थ प्रसारित. Welcome to Surf Winners. The calls are being recorded for the quality purpose.
Not even picking up calls. It's a very helpless situation. I don't know what to do. It's a very helpless situation that I have right now. Don't have the feed. Yep, 3 minutes to post, and I still don't have the feed, bro. There's a possibility that there's a possibility that um, hold on. So this happened. Uh, back a few months ago when we were racing at Flemington, uh, probably on the Lexus Cup, and they Goldcoast 429. I think they'll provide the feed from the race number 4. That's what I think. I think they'll provide the feed from the race number 4. If we still haven't got it, PC 186 3 at Wyong Lewis. No, that's Jimmy. What happens basically is, I mean, this is something that happened during the Melbourne Cup. We were waiting, and we did not have the feed for the first few races, and they provided the feed from the pool races. The pool races starts from the race number 4. So the pool races, they start from race number 4. So I'm just assuming that they're doing the same thing even today. That could be the only reason. Other than that, there's nothing. Other than that, there's nothing. You should get Wyong. I wish I had Wyong. I have nothing. I just have a few local races that are up here. See, that's the only thing that I have. There's nothing else that I have, PC. I don't know. I have nothing. I don't have Wyong. I don't have this one. There are no races that they have. Only Mumbai. That's the only thing that I have. But I think they'll do it from the 4th onwards. I'm assuming that they'll do it from the 4th onwards. Nothing. They're not even picking up my calls. I called them twice. PC. They're not even either there's something not right. They kind of, I mean, it is not only this particular platform, but it is all over India. Maybe it's I don't know. This is not only this particular platform, but it is all the other bona fide platforms that are suffering the same thing. I just checked. I mean, I'm not talking about the platforms which are like tiny miny stuff. I'm not talking about them, but I'm talking about the government registered, the tote platforms. These are the tote platforms. So on the tote platform, I've got nothing. There's nothing. No races yet. No Wyong. Nothing. So I'm assuming they'll put it on. Man, this is embarrassing. This is disappointing. Yeah, like the Victoria races. You remember what happened on Melbourne Cup? They started late because those were out of pools. 6947. Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm depending on. That they might be doing it from the fourth onward. If that's the case, we should be getting it from the fourth onward, Lewis. Oh, you can do form via RaceNet on Flemington, Wyong, and Gold with us. Wyong up next. Let's check what's there with Wyong. I have no feed. Man, there, there, there are freaking there are freaking 15 horses in there. 1100 meters. 1 looks good. 1 looks good at Wyong. 1 looks good. I don't know. I have 57. What is it carrying? 61 from gate number 1. Beautiful, beautiful positioning. Beautiful positioning on that one. Information line going across. That's the profile. This is the stats. This is the results. 14th of December, it did run 1000 meter. Randwick came in ninth. What was it carrying? 59. 55. This was bad. This was from gate number what? Gate number 9. So not possible. It's in beautiful position today. One is in beautiful position today. It's 1100 meters. This thing is in beautiful position today. Click on the last 10 starts. Twenty-sixth March, May, June, July. So here it was a heavy 900 meters. It got through with 61 kilograms. It is the same weight that it is carrying today. It was from gate number 3. Today it is carrying the same weight from gate number 1, and it's a soft ground. It's Moria. Moria, I forgot. I think Moria is 400 meters. One is in good shape, PC. I think one is good. One is in good shape. One has, I think so. I mean, I don't I I don't know how the people are. I don't know how the people are. If the people are freaking mulish, then there's nothing doing. Last 10 is like this: 2, 2, 4, 1, 2, 1, 6, 9. These two, 6 and 9, is because of, this one was gate number 9. This was what was gate number 10. So that definitely is not going to work for 1000 meter, 1100 meter. Gate number 9, gate number 10 with that kind of weight will not work. This might have, uh, I don't know, but uh, these two, gate number 9 and gate number 10, today it has gate number 1 with the top weight. On the field stats. What? Oh, on the field race page, where is that? Field. This is from gate number 11, 8. This is from gate number 1 with that weight. Hey, PC. Can you hear me? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, now got it. Hello.
Yeah, grandstand.
Yep.
Go to the race field at RaceNet where you were.
Uh-huh.
Now, see where it says last 10 results? To the right. Right. Go to the right. Your cursor to the right. Go to the right. Last 10 results. Down, 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 down. No. Last 10 results.
I'm on number 9.
No. Where the heading is, Green.
Here is the
Where it
field.
says last
This is
10
the field.
No, go up. Go last 10 results. Can you see the last 10 results there?
I am trying to find out where. I'm trying to find out.
Just go to the race field. Read the headings. Go to the race field where you were, where all the statistics are.
Last 10, yes.
Okay, now read rating career last 10 results. Click where it says 11x2. Click where it says 11x2.
Okay.
Did you click there?
Yeah.
There you go. There's all your form.
All right.
You've got all the horses form.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, PC. Thanks. This 9 1 Randwick. We've got 9 seconds to go for this one. It's like 9 seconds. I think they've already closed. Wyong. About to jump. 3 is very hot favorite. 3. But 3 is from gate number 8, and plus it's a horse. That thing is like King George the Fifth or Fourth. That thing is King George the Fourth. One, God knows what it'll do. That 3, it's a horse.
I'm on number 1.
1 looks good. Honestly, I don't have anything else to look at. I don't know how the people are, but 1 definitely is looking very good. It is from gate number 1. It is a gilding, and it has been to yeah, it's been to heavy grounds. 900 meter. It got a 900 meter with that kind of weight from gate 3. This was heavy 9 Goldburn, 61 kilograms. 1 looks good. One looks good. Rest, I don't know. I mean, there are 15 horses. How will this is exactly why I had to set up that entire thing. This is so difficult to make out. I mean, you go one by one horse like that. How will you make up your mind? Hence, the Excel sheet, it takes care of that. But today we're kind of in a fix. Man, Rexy, boom. One was pulled up, injured. All right. Then there's
Number 6.
Mick put a hit on number one. Lewis, I'm disconnecting this call, bro.
We are now on call.
Go to the next. What is next? Flemington. Let's see. Flemington in 8 minutes. What happened to Gold Coast? 6947. 6 9. 9 was the court. And that was huge on this. 6 9. Four. And 7. Yeah, so that's gate number 1. 6. Neutral. All right, let's see what do we have in the next one. We'll check the next at Gold Coast. Number 30. Fish number 2. 14, 18, 19, 20, 21. 200. This is how many horses? 16. Gate number 8. So yeah, we got that. Got a 9 and 8 too. This 6, 14. No. That 4 is in a very tricky gate, but it is a good horse. I don't know. It's like that. 7, 9, 2, 4. I'm not very sure about this. 7, 4. I'm not very sure. So 4. I'm gonna put it back. 7, 9, 2, 2, and 4. 7, 9, 2, and 4. 7, 6, 9, 4. Six is in good hand actually. Six, nine, eight, seven probably. The other one which is within the rails is 15. And it's pretty much neat actually. So 4 is a check, 15 is the one which is within the rails. 7 is within the rails, 15 is within the rails, 9 and 2 are there. 9 and 2 is 6 to 8, maybe 6. 6 is in a much better hand. It's a better horse. Six, 7. I don't know. 7 looks good. 7 looks good within the rails. 15 is the other one which is within the rails. 7, 15. This 4, 7, 7, 6, 9, 4. Still nothing. That 4 is there, but it's from an extreme 13, extreme gate. It's a good one. It is a good one. It has the highest dev as well. It probably will go to 9. 7 is. I still have no feed. I'm waiting for the feed. I can't see any races actually. I can't see any horses. Six Gold Coast. 6 is a good one. Very good hand actually. 6 is a good one. The best one probably is 4. The best one is probably 4, but it is from a very difficult gate. The best one is probably 4, but it's for a 1200 meter. It's from a very, very difficult gate. 6 Gold Coast, 2 closed. The Jock 7. Jock slotted 6. Six, 9, 4, 7. It's not about being a chalk, Rexy. Look at that. If that 7 actually came in, look at that 7. That 7 is the only one which is within the rails. The other one that actually had the advantage was 9. I don't know the results yet. I haven't. And 15 was within the rails as well. So that is how it is. I had taken the 2 because it was one of the largest inner drift. 7, 5, 15, and 13. 7, 5, 15, and 13. 5 and 13. What was there with 5 and 13? Okay. 5 was the largest outer drift. I was actually looking at that. 5 was the largest outer drift. The inner drift did not work. The outer drift did because of the gate. So 1, 3, 4, and 13 is gate number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gate number 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what it is. The Sayed, anyone of Murray? Anyone, let's go. Anyway, let's go to the race number 3. 3. Fish. This is the 2-year-old, I think. Oh man. Scratching is 11 and 12. It's a cold. Okay, okay, okay. We've got it. We've got it. We've got it. We've got it. Oh man. Yay! I told you they'll get it from the fourth, I think. This is the third. But finally they have it. That's all that I think I should be thankful that they finally have it. Yeah. Man. Santosh, yes. Now finally we have a feed. You see Wyong. Have it, baby. Okay, so this one, the 4 looks good because that's probably in the best hands. All right. 4 looks good. It's probably in the best hands. There's nothing else. There's nothing else to it. We don't have any clue. These horses are 2-year-old fillies. We've got nothing on them. But yes, these people are the best people. That 3 is on balance. So yeah, I'm gonna be. This is where this is not us. I don't think this is us. 21 minutes to go. This is Gold Coast. All right, I'm gonna be back from the washroom in a jiffy. I've been holding it for a very long time.
from the stable, which is always a good sign.
Our number is 8, 5, 6, and 1. This is a very different looking market to the one that confronted us a few days ago with all the support for Excellus and Grand Impact. I'm with Grand Impact. I'm just leaning on the fact that he will get on-speed favours here. I don't think there's a lot of pressure. And with that setup with 52 kilos fourth up, he should get his chance to give some cheek from out in front. 5, Electrica. She hasn't been met with much support, 460 out to 750, but she's typically a pretty genuine style of mare. Excellus is the money horse. Now into $3.70 at the top of betting. Centre timing third up, and 1 I Own a Merc. Originally a $2.80 favourite, Tim. Now all the way out to $4.40. So 8, 5, 6, and 1.
Yeah, Excellus, the story here. Your new favourite as a $3.70 chance. Went up $6 on Wednesday, sat there all week, still $6 available this morning after scratchings. All the money has come late for this horse. It has a great profile here. Third up, 7-day back up, likes to stick out of the track. So I can see why the money is there for a 53 kilos. So there's plenty of ticks, but $3.70. I'm surprised at how short it is now. Grand Impact, the horse you like. We wanted to be against it a little bit. But it's seen good support, 460 to 420. Actually, firms again now $4 for Grand Impact. Does come off a big SP at Pakenham last start. And I had a burn. The market just hates it. It's got to be the 1350. The market wants to play it against it. But she's just in great form. So big drift. 320 out to $4.80. Electrica also soft. $6 out to $8. Small firm for Coastwatch today. $9 into $8.50. And not a lot of interest in straight ace and geriatrics and political debate. So 380 your favourite Excellus. Some more late money for Grand Impact now into a $4 chance.
Okay, Excellus the favourite for the fourth. A benchmark 100, the high benchmark race of the day with the open handicap. The Lakesworth $500,000 race 8 coming up later today. Long start down the back straight to 1350 metre shoot. Here's Darren.
Hasn't been a bean for him in the betting. Stand by for a break. Excellus is now the post-time favourite. Light is on.
Okay.
Racing here at Wyong of the day. When they come into view, we'll see that Electrica and Grand Impact.
John, welcome back.
What plans in third, then political debate, straight acer. Further back to geriatrics in the early part from Excellus.
PC2.
Merck is last of all and in a 3-wide position. They're jogging along up in front here, and Grand Impact getting a soft time of it in the hands of Anona Costin, and now straight acer zips up on the outside. Electrica just eases back a bit in third. A length into Coastwatch from political debate, geriatric, a half the outside Excellus, and now Anona Merck's been snagged back to a clear last. So Grand Impact just being softened a bit by straight acer. Is really serving it up here at the 600 metres. Electrica getting a good run on the outside at Coastwatch. They're followed by Excellus starting a run from political debate. Geriatric shuffle back a bit behind a tiring horse.
And Odenberg's last of a bunching field. It's Grand Impact, a half in front to Straight Acer. Electrica 3 wide under the pump. Accelerates deeper out. Odenberg has shut it right to the outside of the straightener. And Grand Impact, the leader, beating off Straight Acer. Coast Watch is getting a rails run, but Grand Impact showing a great fight here. Grand Impact from Coast Watch. And Grand Impact led all the way from Coast Watch. Straight Acer
8-2.
third. Odenberg ran home into fourth at the end. Few flops there. Acceleratus along with Electrica. Neither picked up from political debate. And Geriatrics got shuffled back a bit on the turn and was one of the last to finish. Yes, Winona Costin was able to dictate terms in front there. They were going awfully quick early, and Grand Impact has been able to sprint home and beat Coast Watch. Straight Ace is going to get third. Then Iona Merck. It'll be 8, 2, 3 and 1. Mick Price and Michael Kent Jr. trading the winner, Grand Impact, with Winona Costin in the saddle.
Hey, that's a stable that is ramping up.
Two did not press the button at the 600 meter. Look at two, where two is.
52 kilos. They found a race with no pressure. There's not a lot of him, but he gave a good little kick there, given he did get on-speed favours through that first part of the race. Straight Acer did apply some pressure there in the middle stages, but the damage was done for the back markets. They never got the chance to get into the race. Coach Watch continues to race well. He was chipping away towards the inside, but once that race went 400 metres, there was only ever going to be one winner.
And there's the quickest last 600 of the day. So that's the sprint home. Steady early sprint home. They've run 1:18.9 and home in 33.96. 8, 2, 3 and 1. Well, it was up on the screen, but they've pulled those numbers down for some reason.
Rexy, they kind of act very funny on these cup days. The jocks, I think, they get high or they're on something. They smoke something very interesting, bro. They smoke something very interesting on the cup days. That's a problem with these people.
Yeah, so Tantalum, your favourite here at Queanbeyan, number 9, just a little bit soft today, $3.20 to $3.30. We have seen some good support for Shore Intentions, $3.80 into $3.50 today. It has been the best back runner since markets first went up yesterday. We did bet as much as $4.80 about it, so it's now a $3.50 chance. Ideally from the next line as a $4.20 chance. Hey, Buster, a little bit soft, 6 out to $7.50. And Sworn to My Mission, the other firmer today, has been as much as $9.50 into $7.50. Samara's Bow on the next line of betting there, $14. Impatience at $17. And Big Chicken, a $51 chance. I believe Graham White standing by for the yard.
Before you go there, Tim, we'll get to Graham in just 1 second. Tim Suddy's here representing Price and Kent. Winona Costin gets the 10 out of 10 there. She just controlled everything out in front.
Yeah, it was never in doubt. She jumped cleanly, stacked them up and kicked on the bend and job done.
I think this is going to be the beauty of your stable, being able to target these horses to come up from Victoria. This horse coming off a run at Pakenham.
Yeah, Michael Kent said that he was in great order, so he set him up well. So, yeah, he's fine.
Great job. Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Good on you, Tim. Let's go to Graham White at Queanbeyan.
Thank you very much, Greg. Yes, this opening race on the program, the Queanbeyan Leagues Club Plate, it's over the 1,460 metres. We're racing on a soft 5 today. The rollout's 3 metres from the 900 to the 275. Geez, a lot of these horses have had a few chances. They've had 125 starts between them, but one of them gets a birthday today. The veteran of the field is the top one here, Bin Chicken, for the Bennett stable with James Innes Jr. to ride. Draws the outside barrier. He's had a lot of chances, but he's had the one run back from a spell. It was only a moderate effort. He's the outside of our field for that very reason. So I couldn't see him troubling this field on what he's been doing in recent starts. The Teal is idyllic, comes out of the Gratz Valley yard there at Canberra. Draws nicely today with Damon Butler aboard. It's in the market. Its first up run went 4th. Wasn't too bad, I didn't think. It's had less convictions than some of these horses. It's a Son of Done Deal. The run the Sun was quite good. That horse can nearly win its next couple of starts. So I don't mind the second horse here at all, ideally. The 3 is Samara's Bow, another one trained in Canberra by Scott Jamieson. This galloper, a 4-year-old, has had a few tries so far, but again, less convictions than some of the others. Look, more was expected of him last start. He ran 4th in a 4-horse race, but look, that performance was down on what he'd been doing in previous starts. So I'm expecting an improved performance today. off what we saw in his earlier runs. 4 is one of the main dangers here, Sure Intentions for Richard Butler. Look, this horse was a as well, running 4th behind Shell Mum and Nara, but this certainly is a lot easier race. Prior to that was 3rd here at this track, or 4th, in fact, only beating 3 lengths behind Midnight Luna. And that form is probably good enough. Westbrook shouldn't be too far away, but he's a veteran of the field with 27 starts. He's been struggling in recent appearances. The 6 is Hey Ya Buster for Joey Cleary. He just ran 2nd in the Magic Millions big race up there, picking up 90,000. This horse has got less convictions than some of these as well. Okay, last start running 4th there behind Don and Richard Queanbeyan. The 7 Impatience, 2nd start, this one for Rob Potter. A 4-year-old mare by So You Think was soundly beaten 9 lengths there on debut behind Maricaba's Son. So, look, open to plenty of improvement. We've got a little bit more disclosed form on some of the others. 10 is Sworn to My Mission, trained over there by Mike Petrovic. It's at least been placed a few times from 12 starts so far. Wasn't a bad run last start when running 3rd behind Diamond Ridge at its home track. And the last one is our favourite, Candler. I really think the day's the day for this 5-year-old mare, prepared by Gary Kirker. Looks ready to go for mine. She's at the 25 starts, really good last start, running 4th there, and that was behind some pretty handy horses that have since gone on and performed quite well in better company. So we've only one to load. We'll head up to our caller, Kello Rook, for our first race at Queanbeyan.
Sports again. Goes forward now. And they're just about set for the first. There's the red line. Ready, Queanbeyan? They're on. And from the inside, Tantalum was probably the best to go with Idyllic. Hey Ya Buster's game of
Sabir, welcome back.
They were followed next up then by Sure Intentions, who goes to 4th. Sworn to My Mission is underneath it. They were followed next up then by Samara's Bow.
9 Ascot, welcome back, Ascot.
And
9 should lose. Ascot has laid the 9.
Buster caught on a limb there, followed then by Sure Intentions. Samara's Bow is over on the inside, and then comes Westbrook. They were followed next up in the run. Going forward then was Ben Chicken, and Sworn to My Mission's just up ahead of those. They go down past the 600 metre mark, and a line of 3 pretty much. We've got over on the inside, Tantalum, Idyllic is in the centre, and Hey Ya Buster's been 3 wide for the entire as they come to the 400. They were followed up next then by Sure Intentions. Then comes Samara's Bow as they turn. Tantalum looks like it's still got something to offer, and Pat Scores goes for it at the 300. It got a length and a half on Hey Ya Buster and Idyllic. Starting to run on then back to the inside with Sure Intentions, but in front it is Tantalum. Finishing hard again down the outside, trying to pick the leader up is Hey Ya Buster, but it's all Tantalum. Tantalum's been way too
Ascot.
from Sure Intentions, and they were followed then by Sworn to My Mission.
Hassan.
Close for 4th by the time I got back to them. We had Idyllic, Samara's Bow, Westbrook, Hey Ya Buster, and Mission has pulled up very quick over there. And next to last, as they just go past where they started, was Big Chicken.
Well, she finally gets there at her 25th start today. Tantalum, trained by Gary Kirk, but played pretty well, really. Led straight to the front for James Innes Jr. playing $3. Pretty close for the minors. The 4, Sure Intentions, an improved performance on recent outings. The 8, Sworn to My Mission, another one of the locals in the photo finish there. And the 6, which was Hey Ya Buster, was quite prominent as well. But pretty easy for our favourite runner, Tantalum. As I said, it's had a few tries before now, but finally gets there and paid quite well. We'll leave the minors to the judge, but it looks pretty much like the 3rd horse home there was the 8. So it'll be 9, 4, 8 and 6 in the opening race at Queanbeyan. We're going to head up to the Gold Coast, one of their big races, the debut coming up.
Welcome back to the Gold Coast for the 3rd on the card. The Magic Millions at the debut for the 2-year-olds, all having their very first start at the plate conditions over 1,000 metres. 460 the field we're looking at here. Exceloquent at 460. Steel Knight and Amoso probably both at 480. So let's take a look at Steel Knight. He's a colt by Capitalist Maxi from the Annabelle Nation Rob Archibald stable, Chad Schofield.
He's got the crossover noseband on for his first start. He's been well schooled. He's got over 3 trials. The latest was here, and I thought he won with plenty of authority. It's outside the lead, is shaken up and dropped them off. He's like most of these horses. this ground is going to be totally new to him, but he looks a bit of a pro.
Let's have a look at Emoso. She's trialled twice on soft tracks. Ronnie, Leon Birchley, Nikita Berriman.
Yeah, I thought she's been pretty good as well. She trialled in October at Eagle Farm, and then they put out for a break in the 2 recent trials. Second of 8 girl, and then was very good running fast time the other day. Being by Invader, I think a lot of these Invaders handle the going from what I've seen. Not very big, but a racy little type.
A little bit of money for Darn Hot Lady here, Maxie. Toby Edmonds, Steve McLean and Craig Williams.
Yeah, Craig's been booked to ride this filly, and she's got local knowledge. She was really good winning a recent trial over 850 metres on the bee grass. She was shaken up at the top of the straight and instantly dropped them off and looked really good over the last 200 metres.
Let's look at Eloquent now from the Tony Gollan stable with Blake Shin.
Yeah, look.
PC1 Flemington.
Good sword, really good sword. So, well-bred filly, 1 trial win December 23, led barrier 1, quick and nicely, put 2.5 lengths in them with more to come. So she looks sharp, she looks fancy.
The 5 is Foreign Press, stablemate to Eloquent with Tommy Berry.
She's another one by Invader, and coming along quite nicely. He won a 4-horse trial in Brisbane for Flutter, who goes okay, but I'm thinking more maybe next preparation for this filly.
Get ready, lass. Here's the 6 from the Chris Anderson stable, Robbie Dolan.
Yeah, I was looking at the market with her. I was looking for a bit of support. She won a Doomben trial December 23, then 4th of the Gold Coast, not fully extended. So I think she might have a little bit to offer.
In Limbo's the 7, gets a barrier blanket today. Gerald Ryan, Sterling Alexia and Kira McAvoy.
Yeah, she'll know what to do. These horses have got to win trials to qualify. So often they're giving a searching test, and she has in both trials. And I think she's definitely a chance of running in the money. More on the place line, though.
Kualatar Queen is a second runner for Chris Anderson, Ron Stewart.
This starts off with a crossover noseband on. She's had 2 trials. She was well beaten by Amosu December 23, then much better, improving, winning in fast time December 31. So might be an improver.
Ladies lot, it's a 9, Stephen Kirkwood and CJ Graham.
Could be by Harry's Angel. She's placed in 3 barrier trials, but might want something a bit easier.
And Saitara is from the big stable, Gay Waterhouse Adrian Bott with Tina Clark.
Well bred. She's had 2 Sydney trials, December 9, ridden up, nosed out. And then December 23, similar, led and run down the last little bit. So she looks tough. I think she'll be ridden for speed, and it all comes down if she can get across and get an economical run.
Alrighty, that is how the babies looks. For me, it's between 1 and 2. I'm leaning just slightly towards Steel Knight over Amosu, but they both look incredibly fit. They've had many trials to prepare. They both seem to have handled soft tracks. And I don't think they'll be up on the lead here. But let's have a look and let's have a talk rather and hear from the trainer himself, Leon Birchley. You've got Amosu here. I know you've really targeted this race with her. Are you happy?
Yeah, things have gone really seamlessly for her. I think the barrier's the key. There seems to be a little bit of a bias to lane 1 and 2 at the moment. So hopefully she can bounce and be there and see how it unfolds from there, but I've been very happy with it.
Loved her attitude in the races. She looks really wound up, but also very relaxed.
Yeah, she's a treasure to train. She's got a great temperament, and obviously Cameron and Kelly Bond broke her in. They don't leave any stone unturned, so it was a good kick-off.
Is she your best 2-year-old?
I'll tell you in a minute.
I'll let you off there as well. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Liam Birchley there with Amoso. Hot second favourite along with Steel Knight. Eloquent, guys, I think is narrowly still the favourite.
Yes, it's a good race, but I think set Barry 1 towards gates 1 and 2 from the first 2 races. I noticed Flying Birds was probably the only horse in the race to make ground back in the field. Came from where Heavenly Impact sort of came from, so yeah, I think she bounced leads or sits up second. She's hard to beat in Mosu. Putting in Eloquent for second, number 4. Then Darn Hot Lady due to local knowledge here. She was so good in that recent Beegrass trial win. And then in limbo for a place. 2, 4, 3, 7.
I am 2, 1, 3, 4. I'm going with her as well, Amosu. She stayed solid all the way through. And look, although she's only not very big, I just think listening to Liam, he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy, and I think she should be presented to win here. I think Steel Knight needs luck from an awkward draw, but he looks to improve. A big, strong horse. Lovely filly,
Dark Hot Lady here, and likewise with Accelerate. They're both really good types. I think this is not a bad quality race here, but I think two's Johnny on the spot here. 2, 1, 3 and 4.
So it is the new favourite here on the QOP. She's been 480 into 440. Let's get to Tim for more.
Thanks, Bernie. We created a bit of a hole for ourselves here with Amosu. $18 first price bet about this horse on Wednesday. Of course, being a race full of first starters, very tricky to assess. But we bet $18 about this horse. We saw great support for him Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It was $5 after scratching this morning. $5 into $4.60 today. Probably compounded by the fact it's drawn barrier 1, and we've seen horses racing on the rail look to be advantaged in the first 2 races. So, look, it's been a huge go here for Amosu. Best backed runner and by far our worst way in the race. It is an equal favourite, however, with Steel Knight, who's been really solid today as a $4.60 chance. It is unchanged today. Did go up $5.50 on Wednesday, so a firm $5.50 to $4.60 as well for Steel Knight. On the third line of betting, Darn Hot Ladies also sent a little bit of support, $7 Wednesday.
I'm going to be out. I don't have anything on this.
Top 3 in betting, all firming.
They're like 2-year-old. We have no information.
Bet about it. On Wednesday, $6.50 this morning. It's now a $5 chance, 10 into 5 for it. And now the ones that have been soft in betting, Accelerate, we can't write a ticket for it. You're going to have $3.80. On Wednesday, it's now all the way out to $6. Satara was a big drifter. It was $5 all the way out to $12. Did write a few little bets for it at 12. It's back into 9 Satara. Of course, Waterhouse and Adrian Bott stable, Tim Clark on the right. You think it'll probably look to try and find the lead here from barrier 5. Foreign Chris is a $17 chance. It's been very, very easy after going up $5 earlier in the week. So, as I send it back to you, Bernie, we've now actually got 3 equal favourites at $4.60. Steel Knight staying solid. Amosu, that good firm all week. And some late money here for Darn Hot Lady. I'd say most of the late money is for it. So $4.60 each at 3 for the debut.
Prices there. Thank you, Tim. That's Steel Knight and Mosu, Darn Hot Lady, Eloquent even, all look like the ones that will be busting to lead.
Yeah, and there's money just on the QOP for in limbo late $5. She might just beat them there at $4.60 or 80 shortly. So very interesting betting and a very interesting race. So we've got a course record 56.67, 55.67. I think they're old records on the old track. So what are we saying here? Broke 58, would say 57 and a half. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we'll learn a little bit more because they will jump and run, won't they, here over the flying 1,000 metres. Yeah, we're just sort of guessing a little bit because they haven't got a racing pattern established as yet. They're all first starters, but quite a few of them have broken the gates fairly quickly. As we mentioned, to get into this race, you've got to win your trial pretty impressively. So they'll know what to do when the gates open. This race has actually been a good race since its inception. Rush Hour won the first edition. That was 2 years ago. And out of that comes Stepping Magnetica. And even last year, Lizzie won one of the divisions. There were 2 divisions last year. She was placed to the last start at Group 1. So good to live up to here with this batch of 2-year-olds lining up in this edition of the debut.
Yeah, Eloquent, the dearest purchase here at $450,000. Say Tara would be next best at $350,000. What's the cheapest horse in this race? Perhaps a Mosu, perhaps $60,000. Foreign Press $65,000. Yeah, Mosu goes around as the cheapest, but horses don't know their prices.
They do not. That's for sure.
All right, they are loading up. Who are we having trouble with here? Is that the 5? The 8. Okay, that is the 8, which is Gulatar Queen. We did see a barrier blanket on in limbo, but I believe she's already in. Actually, they've been an incredibly well-behaved bunch through the yard and on their way to the gates. So we've only got 2 out now, so it is time for Mitch Manus and the debut.
Mark looking for a running double. Get ready, lass. With the last to get set. The outside draw. Debut. Field will be on their way. So get ready, lass. Goes forward now. Red lights go on. Set for a start. Ready. Racing now, Amosu off the inside, bounced well, Steel Knight missed it, he came out last. Coolatar Queen showing speed, Darn Hot Lady as well. So Darn Hot Lady just from Coolatar Queen, St. Tara third, Amosu back to fourth, and then Get Ready last midfield, the outside Exceliquid, then followed by Steel Knight coursing deep, got three behind him in limbo, Letty's Lot and last Foreign Press. Darn Hot Lady at the halfway at 500. Leads half a length to Coolatar Queen. Amosu travels up well in behind the speed. Say Tara fourth. Exceliquid. Steel Knight to the extreme outside. Then Get Ready Lads in limbo. Lenny's Lot and Foreign Press. In front at the 300 metres mark. It's Darn Hot Lady a length clear. Amosu out now if good enough. In limbo's track them through. Darn Hot Lady 125 to go. Amosu getting there with every stride. Darn Hot Lady and Amosu.
Three. Oops. 2-2. 2-2.
Next one in was Foreign Press, St. Tara, Lenny's Lot, Steel Knights, Coolatar Queen, Exceliquid. Photo finish.
Yes, Darn Hot Lady on the inside. Amosu driving on the outside. Here comes the post. They're getting close. They're level. Amosu. They're not there on the board as yet. What a terrific duel. Darn Hot Lady had too much speed for Amosu, who took the trail, sat right behind her. And it's been a soul-stirring battle. Craig Williams, nice rhythm with the Persuader. And then Nikita Berryman with the never say die attitude on the outside has got up in limbo, has dropped into third lane.
Yeah, I don't think she was ever going to win by that last leap that she put in, showing plenty of guts, because Darn Hot Lady was just pulling out plenty and looked to be, holding them at bay. But there's the photo there, and she just sticks that little head out of hers and had the will to win. And some big bets that are landed, well, some really good bets. A solid go all week from $18 in, and he's a master, Liam. He's just too good.
No, 237, Shabir.
Looking the place to be.
237.
Chat with Nikita Berryman. I was just congratulating her and saying how tough this girl is.
Yeah, look, she doesn't have a lot of height about her, but she's definitely got a big heart. And we came here pretty confident today that she would run really well off the back of her trials. And look, I actually planned on leading, but I didn't have enough early toe. So
237 and
come
6.
back underneath me and get a nice little sit.
It is
She wanted
absurd.
to run away
Can't
from
get
waves
it.
a little bit, and she dug really deep today to be able to win. So it's great for Liam, great for me, great for her.
Absolutely, it is. And you've been aboard her in her trials too, so you've got a good feel for her.
Yeah, I have. And
Anyway,
it's
we'll
really
go to
good
the
like that.
next.
If I put in the work on one, he definitely rewards me with the ride like he has today, and just pleased to get
No
it all
scratching,
over the
15
line.
horses.
You've got a couple of nice rides still to come.
I do, and the track will be suiting mine, so hopefully I'm talking to you again.
Let's hope so. Well done. Off to Greg. Thanks, Greg.
That's okay.
Race number 5 here at Wyong. Runners are in the yard. Steward's report for Bonita Queen. It shifted a plate down in the tie-up stalls earlier, but has been replayed at pass fit by the vet, and there's no worries with Bonita Queen. Tim Ryan's trying to get it to lose, though. He's made it the lay of the day. The bookies want to take Bonita Queen on. Currently $2.40. No, Tim says you can have $2.50. Everyone else says $2.40. Tim says $2.50. Bonita Queen. This mounting out is brought to you by Harvey Norman for all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. And here we go with La Melody number 1, Molly Burke on for Brett Kavanagh.
Change of tactics to ridden further forward. I think she's a sneaky little hope here. Fresh, and fresh is the key word there because she is so explosive. First up, she's won 4 from 6 first up. Didn't win first up last campaign, her first campaign for Brett Kavanagh, but she did run second to our Kobe son in a benchmark 88. Sevenak was third, Boston Rocks fourth. No official trial to judge her off, so you have to take her on trust, but if she reproduces what she has first up in the past, she's a player.
Yeah, she's a lovely big girl. I actually tipped her here first up a few preparations ago, and she went absolutely awful, but she can certainly run well today. She looks great. She's turned out in tip-top order. She's got enough freshness in the legs, and I love the claim for Molly.
Audette number 2 and a roper on for Kylie Gavenlock.
Comes into this a last sight winner in this grade. Stalked the speed, did enough late. So good to see her winning again. A touch more depth here despite coming back to her own sex.
I didn't see her first up, but I'd say she would have presented beautifully because going on previous preparation, she always did present great. She always runs better second up, so for her to do that first up spells that she's back for a great preparation.
$3 Magic, Mitch Stableford, Scott Singleton.
She's a mare that runs lots of placings without winning, but I'm thinking today's the day that she can get back into the winner's store. So this is the most suitable race she's found all campaign. Back to fillies and mares. Benchmark 78, 1,100 metres. Comes off a really good fourth there last up in the Canterbury Sprint. That was in listed company and she was wide working throughout. So I think she finds herself in a nice trailing position here and she'll get last look at your leader.
Spot on like usual. We saw her at Canterbury 10 days ago and she looked exceptional then. Just equally as good here. She's got a lot of fitness on her side now. She appreciates not having a wet track, even though she placed on one a couple of starts ago. She didn't enjoy it, but she's just such a trier. She's gutsy. And Mitch finally gets a ride on her, which I think he'd be tickled pink about because he does a lot of work on her at home.
Queen of the Mile, number 4, Jack Waddick for Michael Friedman.
She has returned a better mare this time back. She wasn't beaten far by Bohemia, second up, and then missed in a three-way go at Randwick behind left field. So I think the drop back to 1,100 metres looks a positive, given her record over the trip. She's better on top of the ground, so this drying track is another positive for her.
She's not an overly big, strong, powerful type of sprinting mare, but she's just honest.
Owen Wyong.
She conducts herself beautifully in the yard every time you see her, and she's a rock hard fit.
Okay, let's have a look at Mabel, number 5. She's at home today. Aaron Bullock for Tracy Bartley.
The gamble with Mabel is just how well she copes with the backup. I've always pegged her as a mare most dynamic when she's presented fresh. She showed that last Saturday when fighting out the finish with Angel Front. That was her best run in some time, so good to see her back. This is a touch harder though.
She seems to have come through the run well. I didn't see her last week, but I've seen her many, many times before. The only query I've got on her is she's quite warm, but she hasn't had that flow trip away. She's only walked over from the stable, so sometimes you can pick your horses on their home track. She's a beautiful mesh, a beautiful coat on her, and I think Tracy is to fiddle around with her a little bit and try different things, and he's got her back on track.
Here's Benita Queen, the favourite. Adam Hieronymus Bjorn Baker.
Speedy mare, she's got a great racing pattern, a couple of sharp trials. She'll carve across and looks suited by Wyong. First run in Saturday company, and she has improved second up at her past 2 campaigns. But Bjorn Baker did say throughout the week that she's a touch more forward than she has been in past preparations, and Adam Hieronymus has won aboard her twice already.
One thing they didn't want for her was a wet track, and it's dried out beautifully for her, which is going to suit her down to the ground. She's very fit, he's very bored. She's on the pony. Really can't find any faults with her at all.
Land Win, number 7, Zach Lloyd, Chris Waller.
Touch disappointing last start, drifted back from an inside gate, never really got into the race. So very one pace to the line, 1,400 metres back to 1,100 metres, 3 weeks between runs.
It's funny because she's such a casual mare in the yard, yet when she gets out on the track, she can fire herself up and she can overdo things. So I think the fact that she's back in trip, they'll go a lot quicker than they do over 1,400 here in this 1,100. It'll get her off the bridle and she'll be able to relax. But her condition is beautiful like usual.
Corner, Paul Perry.
Change of tactics to be ridden conservatively, so sat too close to a fast speed at Randwick 2 weeks ago. Just felt the pinch late, beaten 5 lengths by Queen of the Mile. So genuine excuses in both runs back. You've got to take her on trust, but she's better than what she's showing.
Definitely, 100% she's better than what she's shown. She's just putting on a little bit of a performance as she went out into the track, and the pony's just about to grab her and take her around. Prior to that, she was actually really well behaved, and she looks as good as she has been.
I think they're going to take her around the way she wants to go around.
Yeah, she's in a bit of a mood actually. Yeah. She's going to go the opposite way, but that's okay. She'll get there.
So all other horses going up towards the home turn and back around the back straight. She'll have to link up with the course proper and go down the chute. So good work by the clerk of the course to do what Cozy Corner wanted to do. Power Ballard, Billy Loughnane for Waterhouse and Bott, the last one we look at.
She landed a slow click there first up at Randwick, angled off the fence in the straight and was boxing on okay to finish, beating her length. So didn't shirk her task. She strips fitter for that, comes back to her own sex here and probably maps to get the slipstream of Bonita Queen, albeit she's a touch soft in betting lane.
She definitely has stripped fitter from that first up run. I actually thought she presented well enough to win, and she felt the pinch late in the piece, so she's better for it.
Okay, there are the pictures coming in. You can see at the Gold Coast they're getting a storm come through right now. Very heavy rain, a big storm hitting the Gold Coast right now.
Fish!
We've got beautiful conditions here at Wyong. Come over here.
They're saying a huge storm is. There's a huge storm coming towards Gold Coast.
It's new ground for us. You know, she just gave me no reason not to run her. I just threw a late nommy in on Tuesday, and then I just said, let her tell us. And then we swum her, put a saddle on a Thursday, you know, really nice and bright. We actually rode her again this morning, and she was bright as a button, so we're running.
How's she going to break this 1100 metre hoodoo?
I said they need to go hard up front, and ideal spot to be 3 pairs back, 1 off, you know. That'd be the perfect spot scenario, and get a card into the race, you know. But Aaron knows, you know, she's well, she's fit, so you might as well have a crack.
Good luck, Tracy.
Thank you.
Tracy Bartley running Mabel.
Fish, man.
The stats, Shetty, though, 1100, 15 starts, no wins, 6 placings. She's a 1,000 metre specialist. She's at home today. Now, we'll get to Tim with the market shortly, but who took your eye on the yard?
Well, to be honest, it was a really good yard. I've made genuine cases for every one of the girls. I thought they all presented beautifully. I am with Dollar Magic. I keep falling into her trap because she just stands out for all the right reasons. She's just an absolute picture of health. I think Bonita Queen is here to run well, and Mabel, I have to give her a push because she looked so well. She's a beautiful mare and presented like that too.
I'm with the two, Shani, and we're not on our own. So late mail numbers 3, 1, 6 and 4. There's been an avalanche of late support here for Dollar Magic, and she's now a $3.70 chance. $3.50 even there on the screen, tab fixed odds. So $2.90 for Bonita Queen. But Dollar Magic, she does run well without winning a lot. I do concede that, but I think today's the day she won't get a better setup. At least she has in this preparation. Back to the fillies and mares, 1,100 metres looks to suit, and she should get the slipstream of a few of these gallopers, and Bonita Queen should ensure a truly run race. And if she's vulnerable late, I think Dollar Magic is best placed to take advantage. One, La Melody, you want to give a little push for her at that $21 quote. You've got to take her on trust. We've got no trial to judge her off, so a bit of a guessing game, but she's holding firm at that price. There was some support earlier in the week in from $26. I'm just leaning into the fact that she is so dynamic fresh. 6, Bonita Queen, originally was against her at around that $2.30, getting out to $2.80 now, but she has improved with a run under her belt in the past, and she is a mare that's tackling Saturday Company for the first time. But catch me if you can from out in front, and Queen of the Mile goes in as the 4th pick. So 3, 1, 6 and 4, $2.80. You've got this favourite out too, Tim.
Yes, and she's the tab.com.au lay of the day, Bonita Queen. I was pretty conservative with my pricing on Wednesday. I put up 230. Punters were happy to take that 230 to 210. But since then, we made it the lay of the day this morning when she was a $2.10 chance. We got her actually out to $2.90. That was the high, but now back to a $2.80 chance. That's on a $2.70 NOP. So tab, the best price anywhere in the country. If you want to back her, bet with us because we're keen to take on this mare. First up from a spell, we just think she might be a little bit vulnerable today. Power Ballard will go forward, put a bit of pressure on her. And just think just on a soft fire track today, first up from a spell, she's vulnerable. So keen to take her on. We're a bit with you with Dollar Magic. We liked her, and she's been a great firm today. 5 into $3.60. She's almost as popular as the favourite Queen of the Mile, rock solid as a $6 chance. And most other runners are drifting out a little bit of support for maybe $14 into $13.
Okay, they're loading in well for our next race here. Let's get up to Darren for race 5.
And we're just about ready for action. Bonita Queen is the race favourite, and she moves into line. She's been whistling in her trials as she loves to do. There's the light. Stand by for a break. Racing here at Wong, and Bonita Queen given a real wind up from the outside barrier and races to the lead from Auden. Power Ballard away well and sits in a very handy 3rd. Then La Melody and Dollar Magic slotting in. 2 lengths clear from Queen of the Bar. Then came Mabel.
And the last two, Landwind parked on the outside of Cozy Corner. Bonita Queen, the race favourite, takes the lead away now from the last winner Audette. Power Ballard in third, La Melody railing into fourth. A length and a half to Dollar Magic, set outside Queen of the Mail. A length and a half to Mabel. 2 lengths Cozy Corner and Landwind. So Bonita Queen coming back to Audette. 3/4 between them on the point of the turn. Then Power Ballard from La Melody. Queen of the Mail back on the inside, pushing off. Wider out is Dollar Magic from Mabel. Landwind gives them a big start. Bonita Queen swings in front. A dead under a punishing rider sticking to the task. It's Bonita Queen a half in front to Audette. Bonita Queen trying to shrug off Audette. Dollar Magic's winding up, but it's all too late. And Bonita Queen's going to lead all the way. Bonita Queen beat Audette. And Dollar Magic third. Queen of the Mail fourth. Followed by Landwind. Then came Mabel. Further back to Power Ballard. A Gap La Melody and Cozy Corner. Bookie's having nightmares about Bjorn Baker. Bonita Queen leads all the way. Adam Hieronymus.
6.
The job done from a debt number 2. Anna Roper and Kylie Gavinlock. And is that another placing for Dollar Magic? A third. So that'll be, well, she hasn't had many thirds. She's had 12 seconds. That's a third for Dollar Magic, but another placing. So Bonita Queen beats Audette, Dollar Magic, and Queen of the Mile.
And on for me, dominated a race there. So Adam Hieronymus knows this mare well. He's got a lot of confidence in her, was positive from the outset. And once a few of those other speed horses didn't show a lot of intent early, Adam was happy just to stride across, own the race from the get-go. And she showed a nice little turn of foot. So Bjorn Baker does hold her in high regard, thinking that she's a mare that could potentially go through the grades, maybe find herself in black-type company. So she returns a winner. And that's the first time she has done that in her career. So a nice kick-off point for her. Now 4 wins from the 10 starts. Audette's found winning form again. She was good there last start. She boxed on bravely there from just in behind the speed. Another win maybe around the corner for her. And Dollar Magic, she tried hard, just got shuffled back in the run and had too much to do. Landwind catching the eye lake back to the 1100 metres. But Bonita Queen, all honours to the winner. Under a confident ride there from Adam Hieronymus.
They were scooting along. They've run 62.71. Home in 33.59. Early they were in the 1,000, the 800 in 10.5, then a 10.88, 11.06, and even the 400, the 200, they were at 10.99. She's run them off their feet, Bonita Queen, to win the 5th of the day. Okay, Tim, let's turn our attention to Queanbeyan, our second race coming up there, before we go to Graham White with a look at them in the yard.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Greg. We saw our well-backed favourite get the cash in the first with Tantalum leading all the way from barrier 1. In the second, your early favourite is Glory Star, who went up pretty short yesterday as a $2.70 chance. Just has been a little bit easy. Now currently a $3.20 chance with tab.com.au. It is just the most popular runner in betting, but we've seen some couple of firms in behind it in betting, including some really good money for Blind Date in our second pick. It's been $9 into $5. Barrier 2 for Blind Date. Daddy's Girl, also a decent firm there. As much as $8 better value yesterday, it is now a $6 chance. Monte Vecchio, also a $6 chance. You'll see those prices just update on your screen in just a tick, but Monte Vecchio just now out to a $6 chance out from $5.50 this morning. No escaping this, and Icon Dream, both $9.50 chances, and they've both been a little bit soft. The favourite just now back into $3. So just starting to see a little bit of support for the Tommy Wong Gallimore as favourite. But those good firms this morning for Blind Date and Daddy's Girl, both with soft gates there. So we'll send it over to Graham White.
I think we might have lost him.
We have lost Graham White. Okay, so we're still working on Graham White.
This horse Glory Star's been placed at Muswellbrook and Newcastle. His last couple, James Innes Jr. down there to ride for Tommy Wong. Second favourite is Blind Date. We might put Graham White's selections up on the screen if we have them. Blind Date, a runner for Mark Connors, Beanie Pena riding. And you can see, look at those pictures, those live pictures still coming in from the Gold Coast. Just watching that radar at the Gold Coast, there are storms everywhere. And that storm that's hitting the Gold Coast now just seemed to work nowhere.
They'll probably abandon the races today at Gold Coast. I don't know how this is going to work.
this storm, there's no good thing that they won't miss another storm. Okay, so we're 2 minutes away from Queanbeyan, but this doesn't look good for the Gold Coast, Tim.
We just actually had word through from our race day command that there is an indefinite delay at the Gold Coast. So we're 15 minutes out from the next race. You can see no horses in the yard. We can actually see two now. Looks like possibly the stewards out there inspecting the track. So not positive signs for the Gold Coast. And from that radar that you're looking at, Greg, it doesn't look to be too much relief in sight.
Know where the storm's going to come from, but there's just storms circling everywhere. It looks like a big low is just circling around that goes from, you know, the northern rivers all the way up to Harvey Bay. But just storms scattered throughout southeast Queensland, which is going to make things difficult as that rain continues. We're still in a storm at the Gold Coast. How much can it take? We're already on a heavy track there at the Gold Coast, and I'm sure those stewards are heading straight for that 500-metre patch that has been...
It is not going to be horse racing at Gold Coast. It's going to be horse swimming at Gold Coast.
The track was found. They'd be heading straight to that part of the track to see if it can handle this rain, let alone the rest of the track that has been unaffected by any problems. We'll be going back to Bernie, Maxie and Duff after this Queanbeyan race. Just a final check on the market, Tim.
Yeah, so $3.20 Glory Start, your favourite. He's been pretty solid in late betting, seeing good support. $5 equal second picks there. Blind Date and Daddy's Girl, who both seen a decent firm up from betting this morning. So Glory Start will run your best back, $3.20 favourite. I think we might send it to Kel O'Rourke to call the 2,000 metre race 2 at Queanbeyan.
Start. So they're just about tucked away here. Started coming around. Let's have Takeover Class 1 and Maiden plate from Queanbeyan, race 2. Wait for that red light. There it is. It's set. See how the favourite jumps. Just holding them, they're off. Glory Start from the extreme barrier, or widest barrier, got a pretty good start. Saxton down on the inside with Blind Date going forward. There goes No Escaping This. No Escaping It will just go up and sit outside Saxton, selling to Cato. Sitting 4 wide, there was Glory Start. They're followed then by Danish Dream, Son of War. Getting back was Montevecchio with Icon Dream. And there's one there that's tailed out. It's Geometric up to the 1400. Saxton has it. Saxton by a length and a half to No Escaping This. Sally's Cato on the inside. They were followed next up by Glory Start, who's got in now. Blind Date was next. Then come Daddy's Girl. Further back in the ruck, we had Danish Dream. A fair way out of its ground there as they go down the back was Geometric. Sally's Cato just ahead of it. So they head to the 1,000. The jockey on Saxton here opened up by 2 lengths as they go past the 2,000 or the 1,000 metre chute. Sally's Cato's advanced to third. She's just tucked up underneath. And Glory Star hasn't spent a cent. They were followed then by Danish Dream, who's 3 wide. Outside it was Icon Dream and Montevecchio. Son of War's dropped right out of it, 50 metres to Geometric. Down the hill they come at the 600 metre mark, and it's Saxton in front. The jockey getting busy on No Escaping This as they are about to swing. 2 off then to Sally's Cato. Now the favourite's being hard ridden here, and that's Glory Star, not really progressing. Coming into the race was Daddy's Girl, and heading the rest was Montevecchio. Around the corner they come. And Saxton's trying to go, woe to go. It leads. The outside is trying to run on No Escaping This. And finishing off hard now, Daddy's Girl. It's Daddy's Girl out in the middle of the track, just trudging away late. And Daddy's Girl's going to be too good for Icon Dream. No Escaping This. And our early leader, Saxton, back to 4th. Further back in the run was Son of War, Glory Star, Sally's Cato. Well out of it, then we had Montevecchio. Next to last was Danish Dream, and just pulling up a little bit scratchy past the post.
Girl, first sprint race day, they've done with having a good run at success, paid $5.50 at 210. Iconic Dream at $3.20. No escaping this was pretty good, paying $2.20 and back for our earlier leader running form. But our winner, Daddy's Girl, she is a 5-year-old mare, late bloomer by So You Think, trained by the McRae stable. They're having a good run at success at the present time, and that's her career best performance. Olivia Dalton claiming the 3-quarter in with 52 kilos. Our favourite Glory Star was fairly disappointing. Our third race at Queanbeyan today is due to go at 3:38. We've got a fairly even lineup there, but our favourite will be horse number 7, Felicitas, when we return to Queanbeyan, but we're going to take a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central.
This is a mess. This is absolutely a mess. The ground is heavy 9 and it's raining, and we are even thinking of racing on that track. This is absurd, man. This is absurd. PC's got 6 in Flemington. I'll go with a 1 EW. Okay. I don't know. I have no clue. I'm just looking at RaceNet. PC's got that 6. Look at that. Look at what is happening at Gold Coast. Beautiful. See that? It's a mess at Gold Coast. It's a mess.
See any jockeys on the track, so the stewards wander out there. So the only job I don't want is being in the Bernie getting her pedicure tomorrow. It'll be a messy job.
She was a former foot model.
She got a bunion.
Yes, yeah. Mary Poppins out there, perhaps blow away. But yeah, it's a situation that we didn't want. But jockeys were all saying, as you said earlier, like, we're going to get through today, no problems at all, but we don't need rain. And I reckon we've got about 20 mils.
Yeah, look, it was pretty hard, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like I said, they've opened the track up now, so it's all about safety.
Yeah.
We'll just see what they have to. Well, they got lights here now. They might well back 4 hours, but yeah, I don't know how popular that'll be. But we'll see what eventuates.
2 years ago, something similar happened when Skirt the Law won. We'd only had the 2 races on the Saturday. I think the debutante, it was Rush Hour that won the first, but I think it was the staying race. And then they decided to call the meeting off, and we came back for the balance of the card the following Thursday. So I guess there are contingency plans in the wings. But,
2, 7, 8, 11.
we're just in a holding pattern at the moment. They're obviously doing their level best to keep this meeting going today.
Yeah, they are. It's just eased off a little bit, but it's still raining. But it's not the big storm that we just had come through. But it was sudden, and then it dumped, as you saw in some of that vision there, it dumped a lot of rain on us.
All right, guys. Out here wider on the track, where obviously nothing has got home so far here today. If they haven't actually really galloped on it, you can feel the water obviously sitting on the top, but underneath it doesn't feel too.
Let's check what's next in Wyong. Gonna be heavy 20. It's gonna be a swimming pool. Ugh.
As you heard from Ian Brown this morning, an amazing drainage system is under this track. So you never know. Fingers crossed we may just be able to continue this meeting. Time will tell. All right, that's it for us on our update here, weather-wise and track-wise. Let's head to a short break.
This is Wyong, I think. I like the 10. I like the 10 at Wyong, but I don't know. Year-old building 4-year-old. 8. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Three, 15, 9, 6, 3. Six. 7. They're constantly playing music.
Bucked all week into a short as $2.50 this morning. It is now back up to $3.40 chance. $3.30 and $3.40 there at the top. There's three clear chances really because heavily grained has been well supported all week as well. It's $4.60 chance.
Okay, back to you in a moment. Here's the mounting yard for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. And we start with Invaders in. Chris Waller trains and Ben Osmond. The 3
He was great first up. That was behind Disneck. It was a sprint home. Disneck, we know, has franked that form line since. So, second up last campaign, Invaders in beat Kirk Whalen and Yorkshire. That was over the 1,300 metres. I think we'll need a little bit of luck at the right time. Just angling into the clear from barrier 1. But I think he's got the necessary gate speed to just tag the speed. From there, he's just going to be hard to beat. Has been heavily, heavily backed.
And I can see why he looks absolutely spot on. He presented quite well first up, and I thought he was there to run a good race. He was just beaten by a very fit horse and one that's on an upward spiral. But he's absolutely beautiful. He's second up. He excels after a run, and I really can't find one negative with him.
Here's number 3, Headley Grange, Adam Hieronymus. and Joe Pride.
Luckless first up, went second to Noble Conqueror. He picked up where he left off last campaign, so he's still an improving 4-year-old. There's more to come, maybe some little knock, just staying at the 1,300 metres. Given he has won out to the mile in the past, but you'd think he'd stalk somewhere midfield. And, I had originally thinking that a wet track would suit, but he's equally effective on top of the ground.
He looks really well. I didn't see him at first start, but just going back to last preparation, he was racing with so much confidence. I feel like he's come back. He's a horse that could really progress through the grades. He's a lovely, big, strong gelding. That first up run would have done him the world of good.
Okay, we move on to number 4, Ryan Famous, Tom Sherry and Chris Waller.
Yeah, she was disappointing to the eye there first up. Looking at the stewards report, did pull up with mild heat stress and 1 out of 5 lames. So did look too bad to be true, and maybe it was. Back to the trial since then. Now she's got that all-important tactical speed, and given the lack of pressure, at least on paper here, she could run solo from out in front, and that could see her improve sharply.
She's very, very switched off. She can get herself a little bit keen in the run. She wears a set of earmuffs just to keep her nice and relaxed, and she's on her absolute best behaviour. She's had a tip just to bring her fitness on even more so. So she's been a big improver from her first up run, and she could run a race here.
Number 6 of Imperialist, Billy Loughnane on for Chris Waller.
Interesting running here, so he returns. Gelding didn't show up in 2 runs last campaign. He showed really good talent as a 2-year-old. He's hard to have of his most recent form. Just the one trial where he was working to the line late, Shani.
Yeah, he was working to the line. Well, Headley Grange is about to throw himself down here in the yard, so we'll keep an eye on him. Adam jumped off in time, but he was really working himself up. Just back to Imperialist, he hasn't lost any condition now that he's a few stone lighter. Maybe that's what he needed. His mind wasn't on the job. I think there's talent there, but we just haven't seen it.
Okay, does he do that, Shani? Does he play up that bad?
I don't think he's done this before, no.
And they've got him out on the track. That's where Adam's going to jump back up on board. Because he's been well tried, Headley Grange. And he'll go off at a gallop now with the clerk of the course. Or will he? It was looking promising there. No, he's in a mood. Might have another chat with Joe and see if what his normal mood is, if this is completely out of character. Shani, who do we get up to? August Bloom, number 7, Alicia Collett, Peter Snow.
She looks well, so nose roll first time today. I was keen on her chances last start, and so was the market. She was crunch late, but she never really travelled in that race. So not sure how to assess her. She did lose a plate in running, maybe some minor excuse there, but I thought she was fantastic.
Lewis Lynn, welcome to the channel. Goldcoast is still not abandoned, my friend. They still haven't announced that, but probably it is going to get abandoned. And the volume is low because, we get a copyright strike when they play music, and they start playing music all of a sudden. I can't help it. I put the mic in front of the speaker so that even if it plays music, it'll not affect. So that's why.
It's a bit of a chaotic yard, I must say. I'm not on to escape injury out here.
Now let's go to Lady Boss, Ash Morgan and Kieran Marr.
Thank you for being here, Lewis. Thank you.
So favourite in front of Invaders and did run a close-up 3rd last campaign, and that was after winning by a space first up Canterbury. She's got a perfect first-up record, in fact, 2 from 2. Her form did taper off a touch thereafter, but she'd go to the line full of running in her most recent trial.
She looked fit. She does come to hand quite quickly, and she's got an exceptional first-up record. She was another one that's getting herself very stirred up, but that was due to a few others, I think, setting her off.
Yeah, they're all waiting in line for Headley Grange to go out. Imposant number 10, Jay Ford, Chris Lees.
Change of tactics to be ridden further forward, so had the task there of chasing home Tuileries at Randwick first up. I thought she ran as well as she could. In defeat, probably should have finished a touch closer given she was held up momentarily in the straight. So I prefer this to be 1,400 metres and a touch kind of draw, but that first up run says that she won't be out of the winner's stall for much longer.
No, not at all. I thought it was a great run. I didn't see her on that occasion, but just going back to her other run, she always presented a beautiful order. Today was no different.
Yeah, let's have a look at, was the favourite, now second favourite, Point and Shoot. Zach Lloyd, Bjorn Baker.
A horse that's just tied to that starting price from 2 weeks ago where he was very confidently back. That sees him start relatively short again here. So can make a case that if you swap the runs, you swap the result from last start, the winner cut the corner, he had to come wide and circle. So getting back out and trip looks to suit. Now the barrier doesn't make this task an easy one, and I do think there's a touch more depth to this race than the last start he confronted.
I had a look at him for the first time in the flesh last start at Randwick, and he presented beautifully. He was there to win. He almost got the job done. He only narrowly missed there. He's had a few runs now, so he's at the top of his game. Doesn't look like he's tapered off by any means. So he's there to run well.
Lee Ruddy's going to come over and have a chat to us about the runners today. Come out here, Lee, from the Kieran Marsh stable. Lady Boss we're going to start with first up today, but she's unbeaten first up.
Yeah, obviously she's done a good job last preparation. She's done a good job to get in the Metropolitan Grid.
Even I like the 10, PC. I like the 10, I like the 6. I like the 10 and I like the 6. But I don't know. I mean, I've got nothing.
And in the big one today, St Lawrence, has he appreciated the freshen up?
Yeah, obviously done a great job there winning in the Little Dance. He's had that, I think, 6 or 7 weeks between runs, a nice spot trial a couple of weeks ago. And he's just a horse that's just a little bit lighter build sort of bit horse, so he would enjoy that gap between runs.
Okay, and Junipel's the other runner.
Yeah, he's been
And PC, 10 is being ridden by J Ford. The same guy, Ford.
One more. What about Sisterhood later in the day?
It's being ridden by J Ford.
Melbourne this week, so
PC.
she should land nice and handy. She's chasing a bit of juice in the ground, which hopefully she gets today, but she's certainly up to it.
Good luck. Thanks, mate. Thanks, Liam. Liam Ruddy there from the Kieran Marsh stable.
I'll never forget his name.
It's tricky because quite a few of them got stirred up. I with him, I couldn't fault him at all. I thought he was really good when he presented first up, even better here today. So on him at all. Just so confident that he August Blue couldn't anymore. She's free now, so not making more excuses for her today. After today, she doesn't show anything.
He's carrying a lot of us invaders in. I am with him here. Late mail numbers 2.
It looks good. The 10 looks good. The 10 looks good on papers. I mean, whatever we have on RaceNet, it's good.
He likely gets the back of I Am Famous. Wet or dry, it doesn't seem to matter. He did prove himself not just.
But it's being ridden by one of the most hopeless guys.
Big second up winner last time in at 3. Headley Grange. He did put on a bit of a show there, didn't he, Greg?
And the stewards, Steve Rowe just said they're going to inspect him behind the gates. They're going to have a look at him, but looks like
well, he'll calm down a touch. So fingers crossed he gets the all clear because there's a few keen on him. He's holding his quote there at that $4.80 price. He was good first up, a little bit unlucky in defeat. Impotent with that change of tactics, maybe that can offset the wide gate. She put the writing on the wall there first up that another win is just around the corner. And Point and Shoot goes in as the 4th pick. And he is pretty easy here, Tim, now up to $4.40. So 2, 3, 10 and 12. But an interesting market, this one.
Yeah, there's plenty doing here. And gee, I hope your best bet, I hope you're wrong with that because this is going to be our biggest stand of the day. We did plenty on the previous, but we're going to stand this for a lot more invaders in. $6 on opening Wednesday, less a few deductions. The money today is relentless. $4 into $3.40. It's been short the pari-mutuel all day, and it's around about 55% of our hold on the race is for this favourite. So it is a massive red number in our book. A lot bigger than we see most Saturdays. So really well backed here. Point and Shoot, we just can't write a ticket for it. $2.40, $2.60 this morning. It's all the way out to $4.20. Headley Grange had seen some support, 5 into 420s to start the
The 6 has been very strategically placed. I wanted to go with the 6, but I won't.
$9. I Am Famous 13 into 10.
The 6 is very strategically placed.
Lady Boss and I Am Famous. So the ones that are going to get back are drifting. The on-pace runners, firming.
Wouldn't that be a turn up if Point and Shoot won this race and Bjorn Baker would actually help the bookies out for a change?
Manuel, Wyong 12 to exact 12 2 3 4.
Okay, let's see what happens. We're up to race 6.
December from barrier 1 is the favourite. Red light blinking and the gates are back now. They're off and racing in the 6th. And Lady Boss was one of the first to describe with August Bloom. Imperialist is pretty handy. I Am Famous in the pale blue starting to muster his Point and Shoots caught out wide. From Headley Grange invaders in creeping up on the rails.
2 further back to Imposin and 2.5 to Plucked and Love.
See the 10? That Mr. Ford.
At odds here and leads the way for Morgan.
Look at the 10.
Famous Keen in third. Then Imperialist point and shoot wider out, but staying in touch with the leader.
There is a place in Middle East. They call it a chop square. I think Ford needs to be sent there.
Lady Boss held together from August Bloom, point and shoot. In a more prominent role today, goes to a clear third, followed by Imperialist, then came I Am Famous. Headley Granger starting a run. Invader Zim's all strung up. Coming to the turn, getting to the outside, imposing it. It's Lady Boss showing the way from point and shoot, and Headley Granger's chiming in on the outside. Lady Boss being tackled by Headley Grange. Point and shoot still there. Clear from Imposin, but Headley Grange gets the upper hand inside the 50. Imposin charging home, but Headley Grange will win it. Headley Grange by 3/4 to Imposin. Point and shoot third, followed by Lady Boss, Invader Zim. Awkwardly placed.
There is your J. Ford.
Came Imperialist. I Am Famous 2 again dropped out.
And this guy should be.
Well, didn't seem to bother Headley Grange. The antics in the mounting yard and going to the gates. He has come out and beaten them comfortably, circling them and beating them. Headley Grange, Adam Hieronymus, Joe Pride. Imposin's going to get up and run second, and point and shoot in third. And bookies cheer as Invader Zim gets into fifth spot behind Lady Boss.
It was all part of the show, wasn't it? Headley Grange just signing off the track. He executed well when he was on the track, and I guess that's the most important part. So,
because he's J. Ford. PC, because he's J. Ford. Send him to India, PC. We'll teach him a lesson. That was such a beautiful horse. He just ruined it. He just ruined it, man. This guy is absolutely, I mean, moron Pro Max Ultra. This is Queen Bian. What's going on with Flemington? Let's see. Race 7, Flemington. A small field. 13 minutes to post Gold Coast. What will happen, Jimmy, even if they start racing? We are not going to be racing, we are going to be swimming. That track is, they're saying they have a fantastic drainage system, but at the end of the day, that's grass and mud. And this is the second time. The last time we, the last time it was Rose Hill when we had the same situation. The Rose Hill also raced, but let's see what happens. This is crazy actually. Eduardo, Jolene, Jolene, Jolene. I love that song, Eduardo. Thank you for joining in. That's a fabulous song. Jolene, Jolene. That's my wife's favorite song. Beautiful song. Is he winning? Who is winning? Is there a Jolene somewhere? A horse called Jolene?
For Corey down the outside as well, just wins the local hunt. They're always very hard to beat on their home track. So, and Thrassia had a few tries
Four.
before this. That was start number 6 today for this mare by Jimmy Creed and been too good. Paid $18.50, so a good return if you're on it. Felicitas, our favourite, raced up on the speed just like it did at its first run back. Was just found one in the last little bit, but it will improve off that last start effort. And the two Corona Storm battled on okay back there. Wasn't too far away. So 472, and it looked like maybe number 5 being diplomatic right run up fourth. Our fourth race at Queanbeyan is due to go at 4:13, so we'll take a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central on this big Saturday afternoon of racing.
I don't know. Did Jolene win Top Sport today? That was where Queanbeyan. There's no Jolene here, at least. Flemington. Eldorado, which track is she racing? Which track? Jolene is racing which track? Don't know.
Run off pretty quickly, so we're hoping that's the case and we can proceed.
You've got Halifax, of course, in the 3-year-old Guineas. Your thoughts on him, eh? At 1400 and be on this track.
Yeah, I think he's a super chance. Yeah, I think he's right in up to his ears. He ran good the other day and he nearly got bowled over and picked himself up and run third in probably the best form rates leading into this. And the wet weather, the wet track won't worry him. Yeah, I think he's a super chance.
Big fields out there today, and the fast lane looks to be on the inside.
Yeah, it does. So this rain certainly might change that as well. So
Strucker, welcome to the channel. What's your name? My name is Mickey. Strucker. I'm Mickey, and you're very welcome to the channel.
I'm more than happy to wait for Friday night, but we'll wait and see what happens. Obviously, the safety of the horses and the jockeys is paramount, but this looks to be surface water, and so that it can disappear in time.
We do supposedly have this super duper drainage system.
Do we?
A new tractor.
Eldorado, I don't know which track she is racing. That's number one. I have no clue. And if she's, I race with a little bit of different, in a different way. I race with mathematics, and physics. That's what I use. So I am not sure which track you're talking about. Race number 4. Where? Race number 4. Where is Jolene? Race number 4. There's no Jolene, at least here in Goldcoast. Race number 4. Miss Jolene. All right, Miss Jolene, number 4. It's there within the odds, but here is the thing. So 4, it's a 4-year-old mare. The thing is, if we look at the handicap, that's with 5. 7 is the other one which is there, along with 11. 7 is within the rails, and 11 probably is with a lot of advantage on a 2200 meters. So 5 definitely is one of the best horses, and 11 has a lot of advantage. So that's inner gate. This is outer gate. Now we have to take a look at the horses at the paddock to understand which one might work. But the two of the horses that are within the rails are these two, 8 and 6. These are two within the rails. I'm sorry, 3 and 7. These are within the rails. 7 is in very good hand. 3 is also in very good hand. 5 is the one with the handicapping. 11 has advantage. 4 is there with 4 is there with that, but it is to be honest, it's not in a very favorable position today. It's not in a very favorable position. It might get a place, but I mean, if that thing works, if the linear side works, then it might get a place. That might just happen, you know. But it looks like that it's going to be very difficult to beat that 5, but it's also from a very tricky gate. 11 has advantage, but 11 lacks one side of the gate, though we have a very high FF on this. So that's where it stands, my friend. Do you have a system for betting these? I mean, I'd suggest Eduardo, you go back and check the videos that we have in our playlist. I race with primarily with maths and physics. I have no clue about the horse names or the riders, the jockeys. I just use mathematics. That's all that I use, mathematics and physics. I also use a little bit of machine learning, and that's more or less my way of racing. PC, another slaughtered ride by the jock. What happened at Flemington? Still not open.
Well, we had a storm, and I think anybody that had been around racing for a while, we knew 5 or 2 minutes into that storm that we weren't racing any further today. The only small positive we get is the Goldcoast Club get a chance to build the brand on a Friday night. We deliberately want to race on Friday night because, the Sydney and Melbourne
should start in a while. Yes. The 4 is there within the odds. It's the second favorite. The 4 is there within, it's the second favorite. After 5. Stroker, can I ask you something? Sure, Stroker, please do. Fabulous. No Goldcoast. Great. Do you like me, Stroker? Do I like you? I haven't known. I don't think I've known you for a long time to like you or dislike you. But I'm very glad that you're here. I'm very glad that you're here. Abandoned? Brilliant. Brillante. That is brilliante. Ascot, it's been abandoned. No Gold Coast. Yes, yes, Eduardo, the Jolin race got cancelled. It got cancelled. Now what we do? Now we watch PC play Flemington or Wyong. PC play the Wyong. I am not showing anything, Eduardo. They are the ones showing. I kind of missed out on the entire card today. I was prepared to do the Gold Coast. The Gold Coast got abandoned. So I have no race. I can't play. We'll watch PC and Lewis play Wyong. PC, what's there for Wyong? Gold Coast Tough Club. God. Stroke, I'm soaking wet. What exactly does that mean? Stroka, this channel is about horse racing and we are all 40 plus men. We are all 40 plus men. We have surpassed that age, you know. Now we like each other because of the quality that we have. You'll make a lot of friends here if I don't know. I think it's a bot, probably. I think that's a bot. I think that's a bot. No, she's asking about when it's going to start. Not a bot. No, I don't think so. She's not a bot. She's not sounding. I mean, if she's a bot, she's a very smart AI bot. 647 Wyong. Now I'm going to get something to drink and then probably. PC, what do you have on Wyong, PC?
You bet all in on all the remaining races on the card. If you had a bet in an all-in market, that is subject to a 7-day rule. So with the races being run on Friday, all those bets stand.
Okay. All in bets stand, being inside the 7 days, but all final field bets are refunded because of the 24-hour rule. That is where it stands at the Gold Coast with the postponement of that remaining 7 races on the program. Back here at Wyong, runners are in the yard for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. We're about to have a look at them for the 7th. First leg of the quaddie, and we've got 10 to line up. Starting with Hopeful and a rover for Rob Archibald and Annabelle Neesham, and the track upgrade to a good 4 affects Hopeful, Brad. He loves a heavy, loves a soft, but we've got another upgrade here. We're now into the good 4 range.
Well, yeah, when I did the form there on Wednesday, it was all ready to rock into Wyong and say this is one of the best roughies across the card because he absolutely loves wet ground. Unfortunately for Hopeful and his supporters out there, he doesn't get conditions to suit. So nothing has gone right for this horse in a few runs back. He did pull up with cardiac arrhythmia first up. Second up, he never got the chance to build into the race. So he's been freshened 6 weeks between runs. The last time he actually ran off the back of a little freshen like this. He was unlucky behind Elias and probably should have won that race. So a drying track really dents my confidence regarding him.
They've kept his fitness up with that trial that he did have. Now he's a horse that can get himself.
I'll go 5. I'll go 5.
So far, so good for him. It's usually when the jockey gets on, I think sometimes.
I'll go 5.
And who knows what he's going to do because he's very switched off and very calm and nothing seems to be.
Yeah, race 6, Wyong. 5 is the 5-year-old mare. The distance is all. This distance has always been with 5-year-old mares. The 2100.
Just told at the finish, still some query in terms of how well he is going this time. But in his favour is a drying track.
He just hasn't been finishing off. He's been looking superb. He's had a beautiful, healthy coat. He's had dabbles each and every time you see him. He looks great.
Race 8.
He just needs to find a bit of his old form.
Regal Lion in the same colours.
No, it's race 7.
Sherry on for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
Looked to turn the corner last time, so he was planted 3 deep in the trip at Eagle Farm last time out. He loomed and just peaked on his run late as he was entitled to, given he covered ground throughout. So that was a big improvement in terms of what he did in 2 runs prior at Randwick and Newcastle. That suggests that he's trending the right way.
There's a fair bit of him, and I'd say he's just taken a few runs to reach his peak. He's been, I haven't seen him for a while now, but he's a lot fitter than when I saw him last. So he's racing himself into fitness. He might
It came in 11th. 2,000 meters. No. Bad idea.
And Ben Osmond.
Well, he's got the profile of a stayer going places. He's lightly raced. He's only had the 7 career starts. He's won four of them. This is his toughest test to date. I will concede that, but I think it's the right condition.
6 win Wyong.
The right race today to measure up. So draws to get the right run, wet or dry, doesn't seem to matter. I like him stepping out to the 2100 metres now, 3rd up. So his natural upside makes him easy to find.
I was really taken by him the first time I saw him at Rose Hill, and I almost could have had him on top, and he was only narrowly beaten. He then went up to Brisbane, and it's brought him on in leaps and bounds now. So 3rd run, he's at his peak fitness. He paraded beautifully at Rose Hill. He parades beautifully here. He's a little bit warm in different places, but it is a little bit muddy, so forgive him for that. But he's switched off. He's settled. He's doing everything spot on.
Okay, so dazzling as Billy Loughnane and Johnny Sargent.
Mixing her form at the moment. So you thought that she had turned the corner a couple of starts ago when flashing home behind Saltcoat, 2nd up at a $101 chance. Wasn't able to build on that last settled out the back and never got into the race. So today at least she swapped barrier 13 for barrier 1.
That'll help. I thought she was ready to peak last time out, and she was somewhat disappointing. I wasn't there. She is spot on here. I'm expecting her to show a little bit more than she did last start.
Now let's have a look at Bullets High. Number 6, Alicia Collett is on for Joe Pride. Joe told us in a pre-race interview that Alicia's got a plan. We don't know what the plan is, nor do we need to know, as long as it works for the supporters of Bullets High. Because they've got a different plan.
Well, Joe said as well, if you've been with him to this point, don't jump off now because that's the time when they win. So I'll be interested to see what Shenny does with this horse because she's been with her all the way through Bullets High. So I don't think he had any excuses there last behind Saltcoats. That was 2 weeks ago. Maybe the fact that he did ride a pretty genuine clip and what the race set up for the markers could be some excuse. 7th run of his preparation, he's hard fit, and he has found a really good level.
Sorry, Stroka, we had to do that. Stroka is gone.
He's got these creepy eyes that like this white. It's quite scary to look at.
Stroka is gone.
He's beautiful again, and I've been with him every run.
I think that's a bot.
With him, are you with him? And I keep backing up, and I'm loyal. I can't hold him. I really can't. Let's hope this plan of Alicia's can come off.
Yeah, well, we might discuss the plan in a moment. We'll get some guesses going. Inquiring minds, that's what we are. Zach Waddick for O'Shea and Charlton.
Won at Randwick last start, despite racing like he wanted a touch further, so he needed every bit of the mile, a bit of a bunchy finish, so a bit of a red flag as far as being a form reference going forward, 2 lengths from 1st to 10th, but he did win out to 2,000 metres and placed out to 2,400 metres when in the UK.
There was a plan with him, and it was to give him a couple of runs over the mile and then step him back out over a trip. So I guess you look at it and think, oh, it's a big jump. The mile stretch 20.
He can watch. Eduardo, I haven't kicked him. He can watch. He just can't chat.
So you wouldn't think that extra 100 would be of any concern.
Unlimited, J Ford, Chris Waller.
Was quick to find winning form.
He can watch. Anybody can watch. He cannot chat. That's all.
He sprinted quite nicely when clear at Randwick. That was last Saturday over the 2,000 metres, so should improve again. 3rd up off that, and he's now won 2 of his past 3. So Potentially more to come from him. He's heading in the right direction.
I thought he would need the run last week without seeing him. This was when I did Formline, actually. I thought he would need one more run. He came out and won. He's at his peak now, so there's no reason why he can't back it up. And I think that 7-day turnaround will be beneficial because he's a big boy and there's a lot of him.
BC is with 6.
Okay, let's have a look
6.
at it's all
Three.
right. Number 10, Winona Costin and Johnny Cooper.
He tried to pinch it at Orange last start, just tired that last little bit and was run down late. So he was
6,
just
3.
struggling in two
EW.
city runs prior to that. He does like it wet, so a drying track is probably against him. He does look the likely leader here today, and that's been no disadvantage throughout the meeting.
Not at all. He'll put himself right up there. He's a very fit horse. Always looks beautiful.
Okay, and fulfilled the last one, number 11, Andrew Gibbons and Chris Lees.
He was friendless late at Randwick. That was second up, 7 lengths behind Salt Coats. He jumped a $61 chance and never really looked likely. I thought he was better first start, but we'll see him again today and might be a horse wanting a touch further again.
He was melting away in the yard. He couldn't be on the yard commodity.
Okay, we're going to get Shani's pick of the yard first. As they go to the gates, about 4 minutes away. Shani, it's all yours.
One last chance. This is his.
Here we go.
Chance.
Through the eyes.
It's Darryl. I don't even remember what number he is actually. He threw me right.
It's number 6.
Number 6. He looked great. He always does. I can never fault him. He's on song. I can't speak highly enough of him. So Ford is the horse that I wanted to follow from Rosehill last time out, so there wasn't anything wrong with him.
Okay, let's have a chat to Danny Greer now from the Chris Lee stable. Interesting, this is the furthest the Ford's been over. Finally, he's getting up there. He's always destined to go over further. He looks like a good work in progress.
Yeah, he certainly does. It's a horse we've always had plenty of time for, and he was terrific first up at Rosehill, and then he went up to Queensland and handled himself nicely winning up there. And importantly, he's travelled up there and back in really good order, and 40% really well today.
And you've got a roughie we better mention, Fulfilled, but he's third up.
Yeah, he's long odds, but look, if he brings the work that he showed at home to the races, he's certainly an improved type that we feel can get better over a bit of a trip.
Now, couple in the coach, Almania's first up.
Yeah, it's in good order. No doubt he's going to improve on what he does today, but he gives us every impression he should run well.
But what about Spangler, third up off a year?
Yeah, third up. Again, he's a horse that's working well into this. Got a long way back last start, but made up good ground through the field. So he's a quality horse in his day, and we're excited about it.
Okay, now you've got a newcomer to your stable, ex-Gain Adrian, Russian Ronnie in race 9.
Yeah, he might be a little bit further. He's given the impression that he should race well fresh, but probably more look towards him over a touch more.
And Valimi, will it run better at its second Australian start?
Yeah, we like to think so. He seems to improve off his first up run, and we're expecting a better performance.
And your final runner we'll talk about is Little Beginnings, who did win first up this prep.
Yeah, he did. He's a horse going well. He's drawn a little bit tricky, so we'll just leave it up to Andrew Gibbons. Maybe a bit positive in the early stages to find a position to somewhere in his comfort zone, and we expect him to run well too.
I hope there's a winner or two amongst them. Hope so. Good on you. Thank you, Danny. Brad, who do you like?
4, 1, 6 and 7 for Zaphod on top, and a good battle at the top of the betting here, Tim.
Yeah, Zaphod will actually run favourite just now into favourites. He's at $3.10, great late money. It's best back, bullets high out to $3.40. Unlimited solid enough, $5 chance. There's also been a little bit of money at longer odds for Baby Rider, 19 into 15.
Just about all in here, Darren for race 7, first leg of the quaddie.
Been loaded now, Baby Rider with the white caps in. They're off and racing now at Wyong, and they're spread right across the track. It's hard to spot an early leader. Very hard. Baby Rider's drawn the outside, and rushing forward now is Icerear at big odds. And Icerear's going to take the lead from the fancy to the pod. Bullet Tie goes to third and is 3 wide. Alicia Collis looking over to see if she can drop in. I don't think so. Inquiry Minds holding a spot at the moment. Then So Dazzling right behind. Inquiry Minds went down to the fence, but Bullet Tie has to press on and do some work with Baby Rider caught out deep. Further back to Hopeful. Then come Unlimited from Fulfilled. And back last of all in the yellow cap is Regal Lions. A bit happening early. Icerear in front and now Bullet Tie's firing up outside the leader. Trying to get it to relax there, Colin. Followed by Inquiring Minds slipping into a great position, third the rouse. Baby Rider doing it awfully tough. So Fodwell position fifth between them. Then So Dazzling, a length further back to Hopeful. Unlimited sitting back in the field on the outside of Regal Lion. And Fourfield is the last one, so they work down the back of the course now, about at the halfway mark, and Isoray shows the way by 3/4 to Bullet Tie. The much more prominent role today than Baby Rider. Inquiring Minds is given every hope by Zach Body, sitting fourth on the rails. 3/4 further back, two's the fight. Then came So Dazzling from Hopeful. Fulfilled is starting a run from the rear from Regal Lion, and Unlimited now is the last one. Down the side of the course, and Isoray being challenged by Bullet Tie at the 600, and now Bullet Tie serves it up to the front runner. Baby Rider in third position. Fulfilled. This is standing a long run around the field, and all of a sudden Safod is all held up looking for Rune. Unlimited gets going the outside. Hopeful going with it. Inquiring Minds has been dragged right out of the race by the tiring leader. Coming around the turn, and Fulfilled hits the lead. Unlimited on the scene on the outside now. Into the straight, Fulfilled and Unlimited. Bullet Time showing some fight at the 150. Unlimited moves up to Fulfilled and Bullet Time.
No, 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 6. Yeah.
Unlimited. Fulfilled in third. Boy, that's been brave by Bullet Time.
6. PC.
By Regal Lion, Hopeful. Safod. A bit of a hard luck to a tail there.
6.
Behind the leader and got dragged back to last. They're followed by further back to Baby Rider, and leader Ice there that did the damage to Inquiring Minds has finished last. Photo finish.
Well, we'll wait for the number to go up, but I think our long nightmare is over. It looks as though Bullet High is going to hang on and win here. Here's the number.
No. 8.
He's in the frame. Number 6, Bullet High.
Number
6, Bullet High.
Number 6.
Beating number 8, Unlimited. Number 11, Fulfill.
6. Wyong, bro, it's Wyong.
Lion. Well done, Shan. That's what loyalty does for you. You get paid.
Pay the believers, Greg. He's put that.
6. PC. PC got it. PC got it. PC. Thank you so much. Thank you. 6-8 left. Got that, PC. That's amazing. Thank you, PC, for doing that. Thank you so much. Without PC, it would have been very difficult to continue with this channel. But stay blessed, my friend, PC. Well, that was brilliant on that 6. Yeah, that was Wyong, Santosh. Queen Bee, and I'm not going to race. I'm going to try and see the next Wyong. Flemington is also racing. Come here, you golf. This is the same, I think. courts, please don't spam here. I will ban you and report. Please don't do this. You will not be able to continue with your YouTube IDs. Don't do that, please. Don't spam. Do not spam in here. This is not the place. This is not the place. You've got a very wrong channel. You've got a very wrong place where you're doing what you're doing. Don't do this, please. Be nice. Be gentle. If you are into horse racing, do horse racing with us. We'll appreciate that. Don't do what you're doing. Don't do it. Please. If you're into horse racing, race with us. Bring in your picks. We will appreciate that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Accots, don't do that. This is probably, I don't know what's going on. Anyway, we'll go to they're showing a lot of races. They're showing Queen Bian. This is Queen Bian. Then they're showing Wyong. These two tracks are playing on screen.
Inherent Temple Garden. Then comes Outwrapped. There's one just obscured. It's Shikishi. Then Luna Angel. Getting well back as hard as hell. And in front of him was Urjuan. Down the hill as they go past the poplars. It's Crazy Adam about a neck in front. Putting some heat on is Logadente on the outside. Gwenny Deg hasn't spent any biscuits. It's running third. They're followed by Dream Inherent, Temple Guard, Outwrap, Shikishi, Luna Angel. They were followed well back in the ruck by Urjuan. There is no other as they come around the corner. And the two faves, or the second and first favourites, come away here. And they are Logadente and Crazy Adam. Gwenny Beg dives back to the inside. With Outwrapped, it's Crazy Adam, and on the outside, Logadente, Crazy Adam in front, launching Urjuan. Urjuan has got up underneath to tip Crazy Adam out. Third home, possibly out wide, was Hard as Hill. It's made up a heat. Then Logadente. They were followed home by Outwrapped, Gwenny Beg, Shikishi. Next to last, we had There Is No Other. There's a couple more. They include Luna Angel and Temple Guard was last.
Well, she's done it again, Urjuan. She continues to deliver performances, especially here at Queanbeyan. Start number 60 today, win number 9. And no surprise that she did get up at $25, but she can produce that sometimes. Kariah Keatings, who celebrated her 24th birthday yesterday with another winner this season. Crazy Adam, our favourite lad, had every possible chance. Just couldn't hold on for John Kissick, the winner, getting up underneath it. Lockadente was holding on well, but Hard as Hell got home really well down the outside. So our winner 25.20, Crazy Adam at $1.30, and Hard as
That one is a 8-year-old. 3 is 8-year-old over 1200 meters, I think. First in 1,000 meters. It's after a long spell, PC. It's after like 114 weeks. 114 weeks, PC. No race to bet. No race to bet. You got Wyong going on, but it's one of the, one of the most disastrous days today. It's one of the worst days today that we've had. God, man, this is absolutely moronness of the highest order. 3. Flemington. About to jump. 3. Mover. Drift. 5. 5 is the favorite. Oh, no, it's gate number 1. There's not 9. 9. Gate number 1. 3-year-old gilding. That will not happen with 9. Will lose it because it doesn't have the weight. 3 has the weight from gate number 9. It's God. Three is quality. I can see that this is like it's a good horse. The rating is 99, but it's after 114 weeks. What was it doing for 118 weeks? OMG. Welcome to the channel, OMG. Bro, for the Indian pool, Santosh, there's nothing available. Indian pool, nothing available. Wyong, they have not included. Wyong, they have not included in the Indian pool. It was there, but then it is not there anymore. So Indian pool is off. The Gold Coast is not there. Wyong is not there. Trainer should have put a better jockey on that. Zach. Welcome to the channel, Zach. Zach, we are at a fix today. We are at a fix. We thought that we are going to be racing the Gold Coast, but that got abandoned, and now it's uh it's a kind of a fix that we are into. I don't know what to do. It's probably one of those days we kind of got stuck. If you don't mind me, where are you from? OMG, I'm from India. Do you have a day job? Yes, I do have a day job, which actually starts in the evening, in my timing. I do have a day job, but that starts in the evening. I think so. I don't know what's going on. This I don't know who to ban and who not to ban. I've No, I am a data scientist, so I work with data. I work with data. I work with hedge funds. This, you're right, actually, PC. Thought about getting into wealth management. This is not the place to talk about all this. So, I hope you gentlemen understand that this is a horse racing channel. We're trying to race. Let's stick to the topic. And if your bots, if your automated system, if you do not understand the gravity of this situation, I will ban. I will ban this. I will not be. This will not be tolerated here. We don't do this. Please behave like gentlemen. Yeah, this is exactly why. This is exactly why this needs to be. This needs to be a place where only members can speak. This is exactly why this needs to be a place where members can speak. This will happen. Yep. PC, do that, please. Help me. I think this OMG hater is the same as this one. God knows what's going on and why these people are attacking. Twelve Murray. Nedorado. Nedorado. Edurado. This actually is Edurado Florence. Edurado, watch races or place your bets in place your picks. Let's see what you have. Nobody is attacking you. People generally do not talk so much in this channel. People generally do not talk so much in this channel. Bro, I think let's call it a day. There's something not right. These are bots. These are bots. 100% these are bots coming in. And I don't know why they're how come we are getting these bots and what are they doing in my channel? Celeb Nourish. Man, this is getting out of control. They're random morons. Oh. Sana, I know Sana. Sana is not a bot. Sana, thank you for being here. Sana. Sana is nice. Twelve Murray. There's no play. But first of all, I don't have an eyesight. Yeah, Jimmy, I'll speak to you.
To win the big double here on the Central Coast. He won the coast at Gosford. He's trying to win the Lakes at Wyong. Molly Burke and John Sargent.
He's also has been competitive in very similar races to this in the past, hasn't he? But you've got to take him purely on trust. Blinkers off again, so a little gear change there, maybe to spark him up. I'm not sure what happened to him first up. He was sent around an easing $15 chance, so there wasn't huge market expectation, but he dropped out to run last. I like the way he trialled to that. So, yeah, it's just a question over how well he's going.
For him, not a bad crate. We've said it time and time again, he'll never be a pick of the yard he will never be contention because he's not the prettiest looking animal. But I would say, yeah, pretty good for him. He's come on fitness wise. He's a little bit warm in different places. He would have preferred a wet track. He doesn't get that, but he does tick the mile box.
Here's another horse looking for a second feature win in recent times. He won the Little Dance, St Lawrence. Billy Loughnane jumps on board today for Kieran Maher.
A horse that's been up for a long time now, but he has raced well off freshens in the past, so given an easy time since that last performance with a tick over trial at Newcastle. Now, on that occasion, that was in the Festival Stakes at Rose Hill, and maybe he didn't handle the shifty conditions. His win prior to that was great. He does have a strong starting price profile.
He's going to use an easy step as he walks around. He too is not a gelding that there's not a lot of condition on him, but he's very, very fit. I think the freshen up is probably what he needed because he had a lot of racing prior to today.
Judah Powell, stablemate to St Lawrence for Kieran Maher. And Harry Davies on board.
Did a good job to get himself in the finish at Eagle Farm a few weeks ago, given how easy a time the leader and eventual winner had it out in front. So he's just built his confidence back up with a few runs in Queensland. That's got him bouncing around. He's an iron horse. 15th run of the campaign here, Shani.
You wouldn't know it. You would not know it. If I had to pick between the two of the Baker runners, I'd lean towards this fella. He loves 1600. He's won 6 over this trip before. He's a pretty cool customer in the yard. Nothing seems to phase him. It's been a while since we've seen him in New South Wales. He's done a lot of racing in Melbourne and Queensland, but yeah, I could definitely give him a little bit of a push, given that he's deep into his campaign with a lot of fitness.
Okay, Waterford, Alicia Collett and Chris Waller.
Didn't attack the line last start like we know he can. That was in the Summer Cup. So maybe the 2,000 metres just pulls him up. The barrier ensures he'll be out the back again, which doesn't make this task an easy one.
Well, Alicia got Darryl home in the last, and this is another horse that I've made excuses for nearly every time I see him. Maybe she can get this horse home. Maybe she's the key to him. I think the drop back in distance will certainly suit. I don't think he's a 2,000 metre horse. The mile, 1,500 a mile, I think is his max. Perfect parade from him again.
Almania, number 8, Ben Osmond and Chris Lees. We shouldn't be discarding the longer price of the Lees runners, considering what Fulfilled did in the previous.
Yeah, we did get a little tease there, didn't we? The stable's going well at the moment, and that horse you mentioned, Fulfilled, did get a good push there from Denny Greer. So just the one trial ahead of this horse's return. He's a 9-year-old, so you'd think he would need this. We'll just get a look at him today and maybe reassess over a touch further.
He's going to take a lot of benefit from whatever he does here this afternoon. Maybe they've had a few issues with him. He only had the one run last campaign, so I'm tipping he's had his fair share of problems. He's getting warm, so I'm happy to leave him.
He's another Little Dance winner. We saw St Lawrence win the Little Dance this year. Spangler won it last year. And he hadn't raced for a year after winning that Little Dance until he resumed in November at Newcastle. So Brad, he's third up today, and he's a month in a trial between runs. Andrew Gibbons rides for Chris Lees.
So he has been back since markets went up there earlier in the week, but I think that was a lot of punters thinking he'd love the chance to get his toe into the ground here. So a drying track might just dent their confidence to some extent, but he does have a little sense of timing about him. He just caught in an awkward spot there in the Ingham. He was last on the fence, and the run was okay despite beating just a few home. He was great first up. That was behind Uzziah, and you think he should be just about ready to fire.
He looks just about ready. He looks like he's at his peak now. He's made that gradual improvement each time he has stepped out. Again, he would have appreciated a bit of give in the track. It's not to say he can't run well here. I think he's ready to show something.
We go to Touristic. Ash Morgan on for Peter Snowden.
First up today, first up over the mile, no official trial. So he's a profile horse that does tend to improve with a run under his belt.
He always improves with a run or two under his belt. He's not at his peak, and it'll take him a few runs to get there, but he is in good nick.
Now to Redbreast. Zach Lloyd jumps on for the first time for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott.
She's a fast mare, but the problem at the moment is that she wants to be even faster. So took off in the Belle of the Turf. That was here 2 weeks ago. Tore away to open up a big lead. Just raced a touch too keen. I thought she was brave in defeat. Despite that, she only went down half a length. So should lead here unopposed, and from there it just comes down to her manners.
That's the problem, isn't it? I think she's
John 6 and 8.
She does things her way. She really settled, but then once she gets up to the track, she just wants to do things 100 mile an hour. I think she can be a little bit like that at home. I thought, given the fact that she paraded so well first up, in the sense that she was so fit wound up, that she may have lost a bit of condition, but she actually hasn't. She hasn't gone backwards. She raced well here last year. So reason why she can't do it again.
And now down on the limit. Highlights were known to Costin Bjorn Baker.
He looks to be trending quite nicely this time back, improving with each run. The mile suits now. He's got a great record over the 1600 metres. Fourth up, dropped to the 52 kilos and maps well.
He's made improvement with each run, and he's just, for some reason, his preparation is just...
Yeah, I see that.
To his peak. He's added now, so no excuses. He's one of the main players.
Super helpful, number 14, and a Roper riding today for the Joseph Jones yard.
Some support for this horse at longer odds. So a bit of a quiet achiever. This 6-year-old, he's 11 wins from 39 starts, and he is creeping towards $1 million in prize money. So a winner of the Nowra Cup last start, that was over the mile, and has a month freshen coming into this.
He's one of those honest horses, always turns up looking the same every time you see him. So no faulting him at all. Again, another one that probably would have preferred a bit of water in the ground. I'm chasing a cup.
Yeah, we're chasing a chips packet here too. Neil Payne just chased the chips packet. There's a big breeze just picked up and thrown a bit of rubbish around. Neil, red breast, she's only a lightly raced mare, and she seems to only know one thing, and that's to lead. But how quick do you reckon she'll go today?
You're right there, Greg. All she knows to do is go. You know, so look, the thing is, again, Adrian told Zach that you can only sort of, what's the right word, mismanage the ride by going too slow.
Right.
You know, she's a mare that likes to roll along in herself. You know, we've tried to control her in front and, you know, bring her back to the field, but she just doesn't like it and doesn't give. So she's a free-flowing mare, which, you know, look, Zach, who knows, he could be 6 or 8 in front. You know, very similar to how Rachel rode her last start. Just let her flow and make sure she's comfortable and balanced in herself. So she'll run a good race. And the good
I like the 6, John. I like the 6.
That's a positive sign for us.
Sure, good luck with her.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
Thanks, Neil. Neil Payne there with the red breast. Well, there's the plan for this mare. Shani, who do you like out of the yard?
I like highlights. I think he's ready to win now. He's just taken a few runs to reach his peak this preparation. I feel he's at that now. He showed a glimpse of his best form last time out. There's no reason why he can't go wrong with it.
But 1200 meter gate number 1 will have, this is 1600 meter. No. Two.
Late mail numbers are 1, 9, 13 and 12. 1 Robusto, the Flying Robusto. All he has to do is hold his form to be the horse to beat here. Did bottom out at $2.80, $2.90. Now, Spangler, hard enough to beat. Highlights and red breast, Greg.
Paul Jones, super helpful. You've got the Nowra Cup, so you're into the big dance. You'd love another $500,000 race.
Yeah, exactly right along the way. He's
One.
He's mile as he got older, this horse, and I think he's had a couple of distance for
That is
big dance last year. And
$1.9 million on earning.
Positive on the gate. She was a bit worried about that. We might get the ground. I said the horse is very adaptable.
If the people are right, then it will be very difficult to stop that one. That's for sure.
It's probably showing the wild card later on in the year if we
I can see that. It's going to be. If the people are right on that horse, it's going to be very difficult to stop that horse. That's for sure.
Well, good luck here. Cheers, thank you. Paul Jones. Let's get to the market now. What are they doing in the lakes? I was about to call it the coast. It's very close. We're on the coast, but this is the lakes.
Well, the super helpful has 10 cents. A pretty good support earlier in the week. $26 taken on Wednesday into as short as $12. He's just a little bit soft today, 12 out to 15, but to the top of the market. And it's all
12 was getting tailed.
Robusto wasn't even
12 was getting tailed.
90 chance. Got into as short as $2.70, back
12
up to $3.
But it's a 4-year-old mare. It doesn't matter. Maybe just a little nervous. 12 was getting tailed, but that's a 4-year-old mare from gate number 3. 1600 meter, 82, 90, 90. It'll be very difficult to stop that one if that one is in good hands.
Big loser for us at tab.com.au. Got to carry the 59 kilos in the first running of the lakes.
For the lakes here at Wyong, let's get up to Darren as they load in at the mile. And Waterford.
Adrian, how do you know so much about? I don't know anything about horses. I just know mathematics. PC is the one who knows about horses.
Won it by a nose.
There's the light. Ready to run. In the lakes. $500,000 in prize money and the gates are back. They're off and racing. Palmetto anticipated the start well together for Robusto. Now, Redbreast is being ridden up on the inside and wouldn't muster early, so Hieronymus will take the lead on Robusto. Coming across his highlights into second, and Redbreast will take us in today. Waterford's a lot closer in the run. Dashing up into fourth position, keeping Palmetto company. Then came Super Helpful Junior Powell. Back in the field, Albania on a three-wide par from St. Lawrence. Then came Touristic, and Spangler's last of all, but trying to improve his position. So the heavily back favourite Robusto leads down the back at the 1,000 metres by a length and a half. Highlights goes to second. Redbreast ridden with cover today in third. A length and a half to Waterford, then Palmetto, Super Hopeful. Albania on a three-wide path. Then came Junior Powell from St. Lawrence. The Grey Spangler being revved up, and Touristic still last of all. So they're well inside the halfway mark now. And it's Robusto, the Ingham winner, looking to win the inaugural running of the lakes at the 600, leads by 3/4 to highlights. Waterford being stoked up, trying to improve. Redbreast still tucked in behind them. They're followed then by Albania, Super Hopeful, Palmetto, St. Lawrence under a punishing ride. Racing to the turn now, 400 to go. Robusto a half in front to highlights. Waterford the outside, just hanging a bit on the turn, and Redbreast behind them. But Robusto
Run, baby.
Robusto 2 lengths clear from Waterford, knuckling down on the outside. Robusto in front of Waterford. Robusto the inside of Waterford. Waterford lunges late, and Waterford got in the lakes. Waterford knocked off Robusto in the last few strides. Highlights third, followed by Redbreast. Then came Palmetto and Super Hopeful. Further back to Albania, Junior Powell, Touristic, then St. Lawrence, and Spangler was the last one to finish.
It's the people. I can guarantee.
Got them. What a great ride by Alicia Collett for Chris Waller. Chris Waller and Alicia Collett win the first running of
It's the people.
$500,000 race.
7-1, 13-12.
Robusto, Alicia, that's a double, a race-to-race double. She's got Bullets High home. Now she's got Waterford home. What can't this girl do?
Give her the ride on Starman in the last, I reckon, Greg. Or is that a step too far, potentially? But she obviously just put a bit of confidence into this horse. Offset the wall. Any speed.
It's the people. I mean, it's the people. There was no other reason. It's the people. That's a 6-year-old beating a 5-year-old. 6-year-old. 2 weeks ago. Yeah. And the Gold Coast got cancelled. So basically everything is a mess today. Everything is a mess. Everything is a mess. They raved. Did you see how the horse was raved? From the gates, it was raved. And Wyong is 400 meters straight. The people, if did not, if they don't know what they're dealing with, then God knows what will happen. From the gates on, from the gates, it got raved, and then this is Queen Bian. What's happening in Flemington? Today we kind of in a fix. This is absolutely disastrous what happened today. $1,600 There are plenty of these. I don't know if these are bots, these are people, these are and I mean for what judge? There's a group of people, they're talking absolutely nonsense.
Course of a winner today, 6.5. It's enough weight, but he just comes way back in grade, back to a benchmark 58. So I have got him on top from the two Kiss the Colours. Draws outside Vein Street, but they'll go hammer and tong here. It does get a fair bit of weight off the other one, but a pretty well performed horse, but she is one dimensional. She does like to get out in front, get things her own way. That just might come against her against a horse like Vein Stream, who's also pretty quick out of the barriers. The three, the predictor, well, he's a horse that's a little bit hit and miss, but he's first up today, a few gear changes as well. So just keep that in mind. But he's a talent when he's right. And if he's right, he can win because he's a pretty well performed horse, especially at Queanbeyan as well. The four is Fantini, look, getting on in years now. Sarah Murray, Leslie, and John Kissick draws out wide just where this horse gets to. It's going to make it very, very hard for Fantini to get into the race with so much speed drawn inside it. The five is Loving Angel. The last start winner, Daniel Stanley and Nick Haywood, draws out extremely wide, which is going to make it hard for it as well. But the last effort was full of merit, and I thought it wasn't a bad performance. Looks quite well at the parade on its toes, only lightly framed, but should go quite well. The six comes out. Seven is Chicken Chicken Mama. Don't let this horse get under your guard today. Draws out wide, placing the two of its past three. Now, does draw wide, informed jockey, and a trainer that's having a really good run at success. Joe Ivel leading the horse around. Just trying to find the right horse race for this horse to break through 56.5 kilos. The local hope is Agony Art, Wayne Hutt, Kariah Keating's already with a winner today. Look, a pretty well performed horse at its best. It did fail there at its later start, then sent for a spell. So fairly big odds, around $13 today. Just at 9 metres, Dream's been in really good form for the Kelly stable. Ellen Hennessy placed at four of its past runs and a couple of wins in between in the right sort of races, but shouldn't be too far away today. The 10 is drawn fours for Darryl Rolfe, just looks out of its grade. Jess Brooks to right, 53 kilos, but look, there's easier races for it to go around. It might struggle against some of these. And the 11 is Rosie Sue. Notice that, Tim, you had it in the market there about the fourth line of betting, but draws the inside, no weight, only 51, and it's a go-forward horse, so it should get the right trail on the back of Vein Stream and Kiss the Colours, and I wouldn't be surprised if it figures. But look, you've got to go with the class factor here. Vein Stream, he was pretty good at his most recent start, running fourth there at Wagga behind Perigene. That wasn't too long ago. So we'll go for Vein Stream on top. From the two, Kiss the Colours. Also looks hard to beat. It is a little bit one-dimensional, as I mentioned, but it has won 3 of 17, has had fast as well.
I don't know, but it's very, very annoying.
Just a terrible. I left it
It's
out.
very annoying.
As well, the predict.
It's absolutely annoying. And looks like it's a bunch of them.
Local Hope. Jack Cleary's had a pretty good day as well. Had a second up there at the Gold Coast. That meeting called off, postponed, of course, until next Friday night. The predictor loads up for Glenn Carl, who takes the 3 off. So the top one here is 60 and a half, and the predictor 56 kilos. Mainstream about to load up. He's done this plenty of times. Start number 78 today for the old boy. He's an 8 times winner. He might be able to make it 9 after this. The 9 loads up. The inform me is dream. So we're not too far away. So we'll have to call the call of the second last.
Down to 5.5. So Chicky Mama comes up, and the last away will be Loving Angel. Been a little bit of a drifter. $7 late on the tab tray. All in, ready to go. 5. Queanbeyan. Ready. Starter holds, they're off. Rosie Sue was a little slow to go, and one of the best out wide was Loving Angel. Kiss the Colours pushes up underneath it. They're followed then by Chicky Mama. Then comes Mia's Dream, giving the leader 3. They're followed then by the top weight Mainstream. Fantini is on its side. Becky Sue's got back with drawn 4s. Agony Art second last. And as they come round the corner, the predictor is last, about 10 off the leader. The inside is Kiss the Colours as they're about to straighten up from Loving Angel. Mia's Dream being urged along as they straighten up. Then comes Chicky Mama, and they were followed next up by Mainstream. Halfway home, it's Kiss the Colours in front. To the outside is Loving Angel trying to pick it up, and Mainstream on the inside. Out wide is Chicky Mama. Chicky Mama's gone home best to beat Mainstream, and they were followed back in the ruck then. Third, Kiss the Colours. Next home we had Agony Art, Becky Sue, Mia's Dream. Further back in the ruck, drawn 4s, and one of the last ones home, Fantini.
Well, today was the day for number 7, Chicky Mama, for Joe Eibel and Pierre Brookvillan, maintaining his great run of success. 4 winners at Wagga there last week, 3 the meeting before, and today gets a winner on the board at $7.30 for Joe Eibel. He's been trying to place this horse where it can just break through. Today, just stayed down in the weights a little bit, got a nice weight pull over some of those fancy runners, and has paid $7.30. Mainstream Gull again. He's been a marvel throughout his entire career. That was placing number 12 from about 79 starts with 8 wins as well. It's paid $2.20. And Kiss the Colour, she went fast, but just found the others too strong at the end. And Agony Art, sort of a distant fourth there. So it's for Chicky Mama. Been a fairly well performed horse so far, never too far away from the action. Joe Eibel, the trainer there at Kembla Grange, he made the right call, Joe. I left him to come down from Kembla Grange today. Of course, we lost that meeting. But for Chicky Mama, this 6-year-old mare by Nakoni, that is her second win only from 22 starts, but with 14 minors as well. We've still got 1 to go at Queanbeyan when we return. And take a break in Sky Tower at Central.
11 Flemington. It's from a very weird gate for a 1600 meter. It's from a very weird gate. I don't know, but gate number 13, we see 1600 meter, Flemington 13. Brilliant, PC. Flemington. That was 9, I think. Wyong, next one should be good. The next Wyong should be good. Two, 357. That should work. 7. 11, 12, 10, and 7.
You got any strays called that? I have heard a few, but
2005? Is that one of the answers? Yeah, 2005.
This is a goal that people get if you use 100 years. Some of it.
Good on her. She's looking well for her age. So she's 70 something now. She's looking good.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do.
For a 1200 meter, both of these horses have favorable gates, 11 and 2. And they're kind of there. 11 and 2 both are in the right spot, I think. Lewis 12. Yeah, that was a brilliant one, the 11, because it was from a very tricky gate, gate number 13. But PC's conviction is PC's conviction. It played.
Just to give him half a push today.
I'm happy to say, or happy to go around him and leave him for another run. He does take a lot, usually he takes a lot of benefit of having an outing. His coat's in good nick, and there's certainly nothing wrong with him, but he probably just needs a run to bring him on.
Here is the Grace, Ravanelli, Matty Owen riding for Terry Evans.
He would have liked a wet track, this horse, so he needed the run at Rosehill 2 back when very easy late, and then improved sharply at Musselbrook to win well over 1,000 metres. That was on a soft 7. So 6 weeks ago now, freshened up against, and on his day, he'd be up to winning this.
Yep, looks great. Always does. He was doing his rain dance. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The rain didn't come for him, but he's just one of those honest horses. Early days, he used to do so much wrong, but he's ironed out those chinks now, and he's got his mind on his job, and he's looking great.
See, number 5, Ash Morgan, and Björn Baker, another transfer here. This was formerly with James Cummings, now with Björn, first start for the stable.
Wickets off again. He hasn't won for 90 weeks, but he was in good form at the back end of last campaign in Melbourne. Plenty of subsequent winners did come through those latest 3 runs. He's trialled up well. I like the intent in that most recent trial. They really gave him a rev up and made him win his heat, which says to me that he's done enough work. It's just where he gets to from a tricky gate.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because they gave him a 1,200 metre trial and they gave him a bit of a hit out in that. He looked quite sharp. He's going to take a lot of benefit from the run. He does look okay, but I'm happy to probably go around him.
All right, 6, 7, 8, 9 all out. We go to number 10, Huon. Billy Loughnane on for Richard Litt.
He ran right up to his best, went second to Mullane in Queensland last start. Now, the form through that race, Busting was third. It's since won. Payline ran 5th and has been a big winner since. So, may have been flattered by the fact it was a heavy 10 service, but on the back of that performance, has to deserve some respect here.
Always 100% the always an absolute picture of health. Never any different with Huon. He's the same horse. You can guarantee you get the same grade for him every time he goes around.
Unstoppable. Here is the favourite. Last start winner, Zach Lloyd and Chris Waller.
Beat Point and Shoot, who came out and ran a narrow third a little bit earlier in the card. So cut the corner at Randwick last time out. That proved the difference, but he did beat 2 pretty smart 3-year-olds in Point and Shoot and More Shoot. I like the step out to the 1,200 metres. He's got a few tricks. He was slowly away first up, but he is racing well.
He's going really well, and he was there to run well at Randwick, and he was able to get the job done. Aided by a fantastic ride from Nash, I might add. They were going to back him up last week, and they opted to scratch him and save him. So he's had 2 weeks between the runs. He's a lovely gelding. He's always switched off. Nothing really. He doesn't get above himself. He doesn't do anything wrong. So no reason why he can't go back to back.
Here is a mare who is second up off a 2-year break, Anna Vinci. Harry Davies on for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
Well, that's the gamble with her, isn't it? So those horses that run so well off a lengthy layoff sometimes can flatten off second up. So keen to see what she can do. Here she is a few weeks later, though. So she's obviously shown the stable all the right signs at home that she's ready to go back to the races. We know she's a lightly raced mare. Just in her first preparation, she won at Gosford Guineas, and she was great there first up. Not only the fact that she was 2 years between runs, she rode a pretty fast speed and wasn't beaten all that far.
I'm a little bit worried about how warm she is. She didn't parade like this first up. I actually made a little bit of a push. I gave her a push from the yard. I thought she presented really well, knowing that she was always going to come on from it, having 2 years off, and she ran out of her skin. She's just really hot, and I don't know if it's a good thing or not. She's got 2 strappers. She's not above herself, but she's just very, very warm.
Let's have a look at Sisterhood. Tom Sherry on for Kieran Maher.
Yeah, the stable scratched from Melbourne, chasing a wet track, so they haven't really got that here, but I think she's going okay. So forced back from the wide gate, that was first up 1,000 metres, worked home well. and then jumped to the 1200 metres second up, loomed and just peaked late. So no excuses now. Fit third up, draws a settle closer, and she's a mare with a great record over this journey.
She's got a tall-legged mare. I haven't seen her before, but I did notice that she really improved from her first to her second run, especially stepping out in trip. So that would have brought her on there. She looks well. Can't hold her.
And Sky Banner and a roper on for Brett Partelli.
They've been a long way here. Last start, benchmark 64. He's eligible for easier races than this.
He's so stylish. He's very flashy. He's one of those horses that you just know it's him the minute he walks into the yard with the Vauxhall mane and tail and whatnot. He looks great. He just needs to lift up what he's been doing.
Okay, let's have a chat to a couple of trainers here and then chat his pick of the yard. He's not quite a trainer, but he'll do for the day. Jamie Smith's representing Chris Waller. Just on another thing, you're trying to work out what's happening next Friday because you've got Canterbury night meeting and you've got runners up there at the Goldcoast. Jockeys can't be in two places at once, so we're going to have to juggle some of these.
Yeah, correct. It might make it a little bit tricky for us, the jockeys we use, but some unforeseen circumstances today.
Yeah.
There's some pain for the jockeys and the agents, and hopefully not for us. Hopefully we can get the best we can. And yeah, it's unfortunate about today, but it's good that they're going to finish the meeting and get the races back on. So.
How's Unstoppable done in the fortnight since that great ride from Nash?
Yeah, well, he's barely put a foot wrong really since he's come into preparation. His first up run was good. Obviously, his win was very good. We're very happy with him. He seemed to bounce out of the race. Happy to come there 2 weeks later. The team are happy with him, and I hope he can go close again. Really, if he can just settle and switch off and do the first part right, should be there or thereabouts.
You got two runners in the last. What about Noble Conqueror, another last start winner?
Yeah, obviously exactly here to ride again. He obviously won well. It's good to see him win first up if he can improve on that. Obviously we have the weight off as well with that riding, so I'm very happy with him. Hopefully he can go close again.
And well, Waterford won. Could it be Starman's day?
Yeah, it was great win by Waterford. Great for connections. Horse has been quite unfortunate with us, whether it be barriers or luck in running. So it was good to see him get his head in front in such a big race here at Wyong, and we're very happy. So thrilled. And Starman, I know the horse has been very unlucky for us. He's finished off his race as well a couple of times. So hopefully he can go a couple closer here today if he gets the luck in running. And we're looking forward to it.
Good on you, Jamie. Good luck.
Thanks, Greg.
Okay, I'm going to have a chat to Terry Evans, but first, chatting with her pick of the yard.
Horse number 2, Flying Destiny, just keeps turning up, presenting it beautifully, as did Unstoppable. There wasn't a great deal between them, Ray, and with Flying Destiny.
Terry Evans has got the beautiful Grace Ravanelli. You probably would have liked that wet track to have hung around for a little bit longer today, but it was too warm.
It is too warm, Greg, but you have a look at the racing service out there. There can't be too much jar in that track. It looks magnificent. Yeah, terrific grass cover.
What about his win last start at Muswellbrook? That would have put a spring in his step.
Yeah, no, he just bolted in. I just couldn't believe the price and the effort he put in. And young Emily Farr rode it, and she did a really good job to get him home. And he just went in, nice win, and very happy with him.
What about today?
Today, obviously big jumping class, but he's got to race these horses now with his rating. So hopefully he can get a bit of pace on. Not as much as we thought, but he can't be too far away from the leaders either. So hopefully we're sort of third or fourth and get a run on and get home in the straight.
Good luck. Thanks, Greg. Thanks, Terry.
Thanks.
Late mail numbers 2, 11, 4 and 5, 2 Flying Destiny. So after scratchings, this race changed complexion somewhat with a lot of the speed coming out. So I think Flying Destiny can go forward here and give a sight from that position. Be really forgiving of what he did last time, where he did pull up 3 out of 5 lame. I did like his first up run, and if he rediscovers that first up form, he won't be easy to get past. It does look to be a pretty well cornered race as far as the market goes. I think one of the top two will be winning. Unstoppable, he's pretty firm. He's been popular the past few days. Last start winner. Needs to get the start right, given he has drawn low here. Otherwise, risks being pocketed away somewhere on the fence. But we know he's going to finish. I like the progression out to the 1200 metres. I've thrown in Sir Ravanelli, albeit the confidence dented with this track upgrade, and 5 Sandpaper. He's been a touch soft in betting, which suggests he might need the run here, albeit the barrier isn't quite as scary after scratchings, but he did trial up quite well to say that he's in for a good campaign with Björn. 2, 11, 4 and 5, Tim.
Unstoppable, really confidently backed here in the 9th at Wyong. I put up $6 on Wednesday, less deductions, works out around about $4.40. It was $3.70 this morning, now a $2.90 chance. So $3.70, to 290 today, a tick over half the investment on the race. So it's a big loser in our book, the only loser in our book. And we'll be hoping to get a beat. We thought with the scratching and the lack of pace in this race, it may be a bit of a tricky ride here for Zach Boyd back on the inside. So look, we'll be hoping to get it beat. Flying Destiny could be the one. He's affirmed today, $5.50 into $4.80. Another horse I put up the wrong price about earlier in the week at $15 about it. So it is very, very firm. Also firm is Sisterhood, $6.50 into $4.80 today. So it's one of the best backed runners here late in betting. Sisterhood and a Vinci, very, very soft, 5 out to $6.50. Even softer, Sandpaper, now a $7.50 chance after being $4.60 this morning. And Sir Ravenelli, we heard from Terry Evans there. He's been quite soft in betting as well. $13.
I'm just playing the gates. 9 horses. I've taken the midfield. Lewis. I have no clue, but this one is just a gamble. I've just taken the midfield.
They're racing. And Sandpaper hopped out of the gates well. Sir Ravenelli revved up, and so's Flying Destiny. And also Huon going forward, but Flying Destiny's going to lead. Now Anna Vinci's pushed on between the pack, and Anna Vinci goes to second, Huon third. Sir Ravenelli eases back, Sandpaper eases back for cover. 2 lengths further back to Sisterhood, then come Unstoppable. The favourite third last from Sky Banner. And Russian Ronnie's last of all. Huon presses on the outside and is trying to take the lead away from Flying Destiny. Anna Vinci camps in the third, followed by Sir Ravenelli. Sandpaper is next. 2 further back to Sisterhood, Unstoppable, smothered up on the fence. Sky Banner and Russian Ronnie are the last 2. Huon shows the way. Flying Destiny's off the fence now. Anna Vinci's caught 3 wide and been pushed along. Further back to Sir Ravenelli.
No, that'll not happen.
And Unstoppable's coming off the fence and getting to the outside, into the straight, and Flying Destiny regathers the lead. Flying Destiny gets a length and a half clear from Unstoppable, who's launching a late attack on the outside, and Sandpaper between them. Sandpaper
5 to 11.
Sandpaper first up a bit,
5 to 11.
Flying Destiny, and very close up Unstoppable, followed by Huon. Then Sir Ravenelli, followed by Sisterhood, and eventually dropped out second up from the long break. Then Russian Ronnie and Sky Banner.
632 days to be exact since Sandpaper was last victorious, and that would have been in the blue colours of Godolphin. First start today for Björn Baker. Number 5, Ash Morgan gets a double in the Derby colours and the pink cap.
5 to 11, 10.
The Derby colours. Flying Destiny, yes, they have. Flying Destiny has held on to run second in front of number 11, Unstoppable, and number 10, which is Huon, who was 3 wide to the lead.
Sony for Ascot.
These are all going places. Sandpaper, a nice win.
Yeah, Ben Osmond let Huon go around him. Huon was going to, well, he only had one thing in mind once he was caught 3 deep, no cover. He should have had to press on and go to press on. But Ben came straight off the fence after Huon had dropped, and it looked as though that might have been a winning move because he dashed up, hit the lead again, but he couldn't hold out a horse in the same colours, different stable. Runner-up Flying Destiny, trained by Michael Friedman, but couldn't hold out Ash on the winner. 5-2, 11 at 10, 1-8. 18.95, having 34.26, a half length by a half in. All right, here's an update for Queanbeyan from Tim Ryan before we go to Whitey with a yard at Queanbeyan.
Yeah, thanks, Greg. The last race at Queanbeyan, race 6 on your card, a 1200 metre benchmark 58. The tab up benchmark 58 handicap. And in this market, we see Call Me Artie as your current favourite. He's currently a $3.70 chance. It's been a really good firm today. $6 into $3.70 for Call Me Artie. Currently our worst way in our book. It's the subject of around about 45% of the investment of the race. So Call Me Artie really well backed here in the last. Crucial Witness on the second line of it. It's been soft, $4.20 out to $5. Good early firm just after scratchings this morning for Diamond Ridge. It's been $10 into $6. Supero, a little bit soft as an $8 chance out from 6. Good prize. Has seen some support today. Good bets this morning at $13. See it, an $8 chance. Susu, a little bit soft in betting there, $5.50 out to 9. And a few bets for Extravagant Choice. It's $4 into $9.50. But pretty open race coming the last, but we've seen good support for Call Me Artie here, Graham. Now a $3.40 chance. Actually, first again now for $3.20. About the favourite in the last.
So, Tim, yeah, very open. Grass fella with a couple of runners, and Susu will start our parade here for this 58. It's a stablemate of the previous winner, Chicky Mummer, a kid for Joe Ivel. Draws wide today with Claire Ransboth on the board, but you've got to remember in a 6-horse field last start, this horse only beat one home, but was only a length behind Chicky Mummer. So, if you had something on it, maybe follow up here. The 2 Ferrari Girl, I think this horse is way over the odds, around $11, I think you said, Tim. Gary Kirk up at Tegan Mountain. It's a go-forward horse. It'll try and surge across there over the 1,200 metres and should be a contender at not bad odds for mine. The 3 Sapiro gets the blinkers on for the first time for Nisha Minaj aboard Olivia Dole on the right side. Down to 59 kilos after the claim. The last run wasn't too bad, but it was well fancied on that occasion when running third. that was at Queanbeyan as well. It was a little bit disappointing there, just needs some lift a little bit, but does get the blinkers on for the first time. The 4 is the first of the Graz Vela runners, Pat Skirsh, to ride. Good Prize is his name. And this horse has been racing okay, just finds a suitable race. Its maiden win was at Queanbeyan. Pat scores in front in our jockey challenge today. And this horse could give him the last winner on the program as well after he took out the opening race. Horse number 5 is the One Eye Light, Crucial Witness, again for Graz Vela and Damon Butler. A horse that always performs well at Queanbeyan. It's never too far away. It's got a really good finish on it. Damon Butler knows the horse quite well. She's won a fair few races. She's got a better record than most of her rivals with 6 wins from 48 starts. The 6, which is this one for Nick Olive, extravagant choice. Just that one run back from a spell. Nick Hayward rides, so the 2 Nicks combined here. Has its share of ability, but needed that run first up from a spell and just might be able to go on with the job. You can take out the 7. The fancy runner here is the 8, comes out of the Neil Osborne stable. Glenn Carl to ride down to 53.5 today. A capable enough type, it's never too far away from the action. The stable's having a good run at success. If the horses aren't winning, they're placing. And this horse has won 4 from 66, but 15 placings as well. 3rd at its latest start, and a similar graded race there at Kinderguy. 9 is a walk-up start. Matt Kelly trains his front Ryan Keating. A winner a couple of starts ago. A little bit disappointing. It's Chastain Locadete last up. It's only been 2.5 lengths, but before that, a couple of most of its recent racing has been at Queanbeyan, where it seems to perform quite well. The 10 is Diamond Ridge, again for Luke Pepper, Richard Bensley. Could be an improvement today. This galloper was able to win at its most recent start. That was at Queanbeyan. Broke through there on December 26 at start number 7 for its first win. So we'll take a bit of confidence out of that. Its last couple of runs have been at Queanbeyan for a win and a second. And the last horse in the parade for the day is the 11, Olympiac for Darryl Rolfe and also Pierre Woodville. Draws nicely. Last start 3rd there at Gundagai behind Heavenly Prophet was a pretty good race. That was a benchmark 50. Similar sort of standard today and might be too far away, but it's only had the 1 win from 20 starts. So a fairly open appearance to the last. It's at big odds of $61 as well. I think Graz Vela's got a really good chance in the last. I think I would put Crucial Witness ahead of Good Prize. It's done a little bit more. So Crucial Witness on top. I don't mind the odds about it. Pretty good at the moment, $3.90. From the 8, Call Me Artie. He looks hard enough to beat, just draws out a little bit. The 2, Ferrari Girl, way over the odds there at $12. And the 3, Superior. I think this horse for the blinkers first time can improve a little bit. So we've started the loading process here. Liviak just taken a little bit of time to get in. Paired with Villain with he's had about 12, 15 winners for this month already. He's having a great run of success. He rode recently 4 winners at Wagga, which was his career highlight. He rode 5 once over in France, but he rode 4 there at Wagga the other day, 3 the meeting before and landed another winner. He actually won the last of Wagga on Friday or Thursday it was. So he might be able to do the last here with his outsider as well. It's about to load up without Pierre in the saddle. Racing tomorrow, Nowra is scheduled to race, but big chance they'll have a look at that track in the morning. There's been a lot of rain down the coast. Of course, we lost that meeting at Kembla Grange today, and they're just going to inspect the track tomorrow morning, so just stay tuned about that meeting at Nowra scheduled for tomorrow. Of course, they will hold the country championships down there about Sunday, Feb 22, so still about a month or so away, 5 weeks away. Horse circling out the back there is Nick Hayward's mount, which is extravagant choice for Nick Olive. Just had the 1 run back from a spell. The local hope is at $9.50 chance at the present time, but our favourite here is the Neil Osborne trained Call Me Artie with Glenn Carl aboard. 10, which is about to go up, is the last start winner Diamond Ridge, with Richard Bensley about to take it into an inside draw. So we'll let up to Cal for the lucky last of Queanbeyan today. Good luck with your investments. Our favourite horse number 8 here, Call Me Artie.
An Aero Highway side of the track, and there's only a handful to load here. Ferrari Girl goes in. There's just Susu, Joe Eibel, Call Me Artie.
There was another horse by the name of Ferrari Man a few days ago. Today there is a Ferrari Girl.
Orange Cap. So just a handful
14 EW Flemington.
to load. Good price. Comes forward. So
Huge price on that PC. I hope that happens. Huge price on that.
Got a big weight here. 2.5 off for Claire Rams bottom. The 63.5 brings it down to 61. So just got the riderless one, Litviak, and also Crucial Witness. Just mentioning trackside, he races well here, Crucial Witness. He's got a win and a couple of placings here. He's a horse that can certainly handle the tight turns here at Queanbeyan down the hill. So he's in. Now all attention with Litviak. It just doesn't want to have a bar of it at the moment. So got the lead strap on it. A bit of manpower. Halfway in. Shades the 89 World Cup. Versus England and Twickenham. Looks like they've got it in. So kudos to the barrier attendants. Red light, you won't hold them long. Set for the 6th. This is the last at Queanbeyan. Ready? So we get that lightning in the background. Just holding, they're off. Extravagant Choice walked out. So walk up start. And Ferrari Girl showing pace from Sipario. Going to third on the inside was Litviak. And they were followed then by Diamond Ridge. Crucial Witness is caught wide, then Good Prize. Extravagant Choice has made up some ground. Call Me Artie, second last. With it was Sasu and Walk Up Start. Down the hill they slide. And it's Litviak going to the front now. So Litviak has a narrow lead. Up on the outside is Ferrari Girl. There's about a length and a half then to the Luke Pepper train, Diamond Ridge. They were followed then by Sipario. Now Crucial Witness, the jockey pulls it in 3 wide. And the stablemates following it. Good Prize over on the rail. Extravagant Choice. Now Call Me Artie is going to be 4 and 5 wide as they turn it. Walk Up Start. Sasu back to the tail. It's Diamond going to the lead now. Diamond Ridge in the middle of the track. Walk Up Start's getting a saloon run. Down the outside, Crucial Witness. Out in the middle of the track. It's Good Prize. Good Prize and Walk Up Start. They hit the line. Good prize. Good prize from Walk Up Start, Call Me Artie and Crucial Witness 4. Extravagant Choice was 5. Then Diamond Ridge, Sasso, Ferrari Girl knocked up with
John!
And Sapari was last in the last.
John!
Good Prize takes it horse number 4 for Gratz Fella. Probably the least favourite of his 2 runners. Back on the inside there. Looks like it has got the prize from horse number 9, Walk Up Start. So the photo there for first and second. Call Me Artie ran on okay for third, and a little bit disappointing, our favourite runner there in the run to the line, Diamond Ridge. But if Good Prize has got there, that's its second career win. It's been a horse that's been fairly consistent throughout its career, and its previous win was also at Queanbeyan earlier in its career. It's had the 10 starts now for a couple of wins and a handful of placings as well. Looks like it's got there, but we'll just wait for the judge. Looks like maybe 4 from 9, but it's pretty close. We'll just wait till that's official. If Walk Up Start has got it, it's been in a really purple patch of form at the present time. It's had a few wins in recent times, and most of its recent starts have been at Queanbeyan, where it's performed particularly well. But this horse that has got the result in Good Prize, he's only lightly raced. As I said, he's had a handful of starts. He's a well-bred horse as well. And he's trained by Gratz Fella, who needs no introduction to racing as well. He's had a lot of success over the years. Gratzy and a pretty close go there in our last event. We race at Queanbeyan again in a couple of weeks' time, of course. The stablemate of the likely winner there, Good Prize, Crucial Witness, battled on okay, but it would have been the less favoured of the 2 runners. But Good Prize, this 4-year-old by Prized Icon. That's the second win with 3 placings as well. Last time out wasn't too far away, when only been 2.5 lengths there at Queanbeyan. But since then, had recorded a pretty good effort in a trial at Canberra behind Getty as well. So that's the way they look like they've shaped there. Good Prize getting the split when it was needed most. And Pat Scores, the winning jockey there, will take out our jockey challenge today. With a pretty good day. He's been able to win the first and the last race as well. So a pretty good day for Pat. He's had a good run at success and Good Price plays $12.20. Walk Up Start, good place dividends and racing well $4.60. Call Me Artie, our favourite runner, running third, and the stablemates winner, Crucial Witness. So he only just got their Good Prize, but Pat Scores bookends the program with the first and the last. 4, 9, 8 and 5 on the last at Queanbeyan. We're going to take a bit of a break and enjoy the rest of your racing on Sky Thoroughbred Central.
Huh? Suspended. What's the result, PC? I got a EW. I got a EW on that. 1350. This is where Queanbeyan, I guess.
So I think he had to pay for it off Jerry, actually, I believe.
This is a great industry. It brings people together from all walks of life.
It's all about the horses too, isn't it? They bring that atmosphere.
Well, they do. They've got the energy, you know, they've got the muscle, and they got my smile.
Do you like to have a go out there show jumping?
No, I used to play polo, so
You're a horse rider.
yeah, I'm happy to come off the bench, but I feel sorry for the horse.
Most horses retire at 5 or 6. They'll live another 20 years, so they've got to have a pathway. As an industry, we have to look after them for that long.
We are back here at Wyong for the last of the day. This is the Royal Hotel Wyong benchmark, 78 handicap over 1350. Shani's going to talk to Zach Waddick about his ride in the last. He's riding Noble Conqueror in race number 10. But first, what's happening with the market here? When we did the preview, Tim, Yorkshire was $1.65.
Yeah, and it's now even shorter than what you can see on your screen now is $1.60. We're actually betting now $1.55. We've laid the 160, so into 155. That's in from $1.70 after scratchings this morning. It's around about 70% of the hole in the race. So it's really the only one we're laying in that's the last leg of a lot of multis. So it's a big red number in our book. And I'm hoping that Zach Waddick, maybe he can bail us out here because we've seen a little bit of support for it. It's the best backed runner outside the favourite to firm today, 11 into 9.
Okay,
You know, Wyong, I like the 15, but it's being ridden by that champion jockey Jay Ford. I like the 15, but it is ridden by the champion, the Moron Pro Max Ultra, Jay Ford. It's a 5-year-old mare over a 1350. Man.
Good result today. Early days, he was a little bit problematic in the gates, and he wears the brow band for that reason. How were his manners first up?
Yeah, lovely. It was my first time sitting on him, and yeah, he was sweet, and I think that's credit to Mr. Waller and the team, and sort of perfecting every horse they have. And I mean, from the outside looking in, he seems to only be getting better as he gets older and races more. So hopefully he keeps on that upward trajectory.
How are things going for you? Riding, notching up these city winners?
Yeah, it's trying my hardest. It's one of the hardest districts to ride in. It's made it a little bit easier with the meetings up north, but yeah, it's still hard. Fell quite short today. So look, but every winner means a lot in terms of notching close to that premiership in August. But yeah, look, I'm just trying to enjoy my time here in Sydney and just get better as a rider.
Keep it up, you're fine.
Cheers.
Last of the day here at Wyong, the Royal Hotel Wyong benchmark 78 over 1350. And we've got a long odds on favourite here, $1.55 with Tab Yorkshire. Number 4, O'Shea and Charlton, the training combination. And Billy Lockney is riding. He jumps on. Kira McAvoy rode Yorkshire first up when it was second to Accredited. Shortest price favourite of the day. This mounting out for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. We start with Valimi, number 3, having its second start in Australia, this French import. Ben Osmond riding and claiming 3.
for Chris Lees.
Off his best French form, absolutely, he could win this. He just showed very little there first up at Randwick. So I'm looking for some improvement from him second up. He does stay at the 1,300 metres, so might be looking for a touch further. I did note that the market was very soft in terms of his first Australian run.
He's definitely made improvement, which he was always going to. He looked in need of the run up Randwick, and he's come on from that. So positive signs going forward for him now.
Okay, let's have a look at the favourite. Here is number 4, Yorkshire. Billy Loughnane, O'Shea and Chubb.
A lovely horse, every bit an odds on pop, I would have thought. So a progressive 4-year-old. He returned with a narrow second to Accredited, who has since won by a gap. He won by 4 lengths in a benchmark 88 as a $1.50 favourite. So a similar quote here for Yorkshire. He had a few things against him on that occasion as well. So his race to lose.
I've always been a massive fan of him, and I had him on top first up, and it took a fit horse to beat him. I thought he was absolutely fantastic. He has come on in leaps and bounds. He's a big boy, he's a big unit, always parades really nice and settled. He wears a set of earmuffs, but he could not fault the odds on favourite. He's doing everything spot on and parades exactly how you want one to.
Number 5, All in the Mind, Adam Hieronymus and Björn Baker.
He was mixing his form last campaign, but did have a few excuses for those defeats. So last start before spelling, he did pull up 3 out of 5 lane. 2 trials, you'd think he'd find the 1350 a touch too sharp. He did return over the 1550 last time in, went second at Canterbury in midweek company. So I'd expect him to bounce off this.
He's getting quite warm. He's rough in the coat. Prefer a few others.
Okay, we jump to number 8, Little Beginnings, Andrew Gibbons and Chris Lees.
I tried to make a case for him at odds at Randwick last start, having won first up and then failed second up on heavy ground. But there he was third up, and I thought he had the chance to do a touch more. He didn't really attack the line. Maybe sat too close to a fast lead speed. He does have a task in terms of turning the tables here on Yorkshire.
Been nothing wrong with him at all. Every time you see him, he looks great. Maybe a few genuine excuses for these runs, but his best could definitely run well here.
All right, now we go to Romeo's Choice, Aaron Bullock and Richard Litt.
Another one with that Yorkshire form reference. So boxed on quite well, went fourth behind that horse a few weeks ago. He was brilliant winning at Canterbury the start prior. On a wet track, that was a big spike in terms of what he had done in a few runs prior. So I would have liked to have seen him on another wet track here, but he too has the task in terms of turning around. A bit of a margin on your favourite.
He does, yeah, but his looks impeccable as usual. He's one of those horses that can have a number of runs each campaign. He can have 10, 15 runs, and you wouldn't know. He always turns up looking fantastic each and every time. So he's ticking all the boxes again. He just might struggle to turn the tables on Yorkshire.
Silent Star, number 10, Tom Sherry for Gerald Ryan and Sterling Alexia.
His recent form line ties in quite neatly here. He was no match for Romeo's Choice. That was a heavy track after starting hard in the market. So does race well on the fresh side. I like the 6 weeks between runs, and his only previous run here at Wyong was a third in the Magic Millions 3 and 4-year-old. It was a while ago, but it was behind Royal Merchant and Samana.
The way the track is playing will certainly suit this horse because he's an on-pace galloper. He loves racing fresh. The fitness is not a concern. He's had a little bit of a freshen up, but I think that usually brings him on. He's a lovely ball of muscle. So it's beautiful.
Noble Conqueror, number 11. This is Zach Waddick claiming 2. Chris Waller.
He rode his luck a little there last time out to beat Headley.
Brilliant, PZ.
We saw what Headley Grange did a touch earlier today.
11.
That form line. He got under our guards on that occasion as a $15 chance, but what he provides here is at least a different form line. You think there's only natural improvement.
6, huge.
I didn't see him first up. But he's always been one of those really stylish horses that stands out for the right reasons in the yard. Early days, I think they thought he was a real talent, but he just didn't quite go on with it. I think there's more ability than what he has shown us. Zach's had a ride on him, he's won on him, so he knows the horse now. That'll take the pair of them a long way here today.
This is the stablemate with the favourite Yorkshire. It's number 12, Ravello. Harry Davies takes the ride for O'Shea and Chubb.
He was scratched from a wet track at Warwick Farm on Wednesday with this in mind. It never really looked likely at Randwick last start. He settled midfield and boxed away without ever really threatening. But he was 6 weeks between runs, having gone into that off the back of a run in the little dance.
They popped a set of earmarks on him today. When he went to Mudgee, he got very...
Lewis, you're not the only one. Count me in.
But he was a little bit disappointing. No reason why he can't bounce back. His code is in impeccable order. Like usually, he's one of those horses that just stands out. He's got dapples upon dapples, and he's fit.
Star there, number 14, Zach Lloyd and Chris Waller.
Change of tactics to be ridden further forward. So bounced back last time out with a more negative ride and did make good late ground to run third behind High Blue Sea, albeit flattered by a fast lead speed. But he can mix up his patterns, so he can race well from forward or back. Sounds like they're going to push the button here and hopefully slot in somewhere on top of the speed. He'll have his fans, but we know what the knock is. He hasn't won for a long, long time.
You're one of his fans, Brad. What can you say about him? I mean, he always turns up. You take him on trust, so but at your own opinion.
Easy.
Liberty State, Jay Ford for Team Hawks.
Comes through that same benchmark 78 as Starman last time out. She was up the front end and had to ride that fast early.
I like the 15, but this is ridden by that champion jock.
So we'll make your own luck again, and there's not as much pressure here, at least on paper.
She can certainly bounce back. I thought she looked fantastic down the bottom there.
Let's get a final pick of the yard. Race number 10, Chantel, who do you like?
Well, I don't like tipping odds on favourites. I do everything possible to tip around them, but I really couldn't go past Yorkshire. It was an absolute clear standout, so I'm jumping on the Yorkshire bandwagon. Tipped him first up, I'm betting up again. Well, I'm not betting up, I'm tipping him again.
It's very hard to tip against him, isn't it? Like, if it's not Yorkshire here, where else do you turn? I guess it comes down to price, and he's $1.45 now, so it has just been relentless for this horse. So I've gone 4, 9, 11 and 14. $1.45, you don't need me to tell you he's going to be hard to beat. But as I say, if it's not him, I didn't really know where else to turn. He's versatile in that he can take bad luck out of the equation. And as Shenny touched on, when you're looking at these horses at an odds-on quote, the first thing you do is trying to punch a few holes. But I simply can't. I can't find any downside with him. The best is still to come. He was great first up. The form through that race has been franked. And he's only had a handful of race starts, so no knock in the world from me. 9, Romeo's Choice. Maybe the fact that I've got Romeo's Choice second pick is probably highlights the fact that he's got a mortgage on this race, because Romeo's Choice, you'd think it's unlikely that he can turn the tables on Yorkshire from last time out. I wanted to give him a sneaky hope, thinking today would be on a wet track. We haven't got those conditions, so that's dented my enthusiasm to some extent, but he was a big winner 2 starts ago. He's found a really good level of form. I expect him to hold it. 11, Noble Conqueror. We'll see why there has been some interest in him, because at least he brings a different form line. He was a first-up winner, and there's only improvement to come off that, and the best of the rest is Starman. He'll be doing his thing just tucked away behind the speed here, I would have thought, and he'll be doing his thing late, maybe thinking next time for Starman, as he tends to do. But 4, 9, 11 and 14. What are we now, Tim? $1.50.
Yeah, two's on about your favourite here in the last, Yorkshire. The gross estimate $2.30 chance when I put the markets up on Wednesday. You take out the 14-cent deduction, that works out around about $1.97. He was into 170 after scratchings this morning. Now a $1.50 chance. So he's firmed every day this week. It's around about 70% the investment on the race. And in our straight out book, he's not a big loser. He's the last leg of a lot of multis. So he is a pretty decent loser for us, just with that multi-roll coming through a few favourites around the grounds today. So look, looking for negatives, I think he probably would have liked it to be a little bit wetter here today. His better runs are on wet tracks. I know he went well on a good track first up. He's probably going to have to race outside the lead. Maybe he sits outside Liberty State. That can be a tricky spot to win from, sitting outside the lead and having to chase a fast horse in Liberty State. So, look, maybe we might just look to push our hand a little bit late with him, but he's very, very popular there as a $1.50 chance. Good support late here for Liberty State. It's now into an $8.50 chance. It's a horse I put up $6 on Wednesday. Did get to a high of $11 today. So just back into $8.50. And it's the horse I like, Liberty State. I think it'll lead. I think it'll take it on last time out. Had to sit outside the lead. So I think it'll be better suited here today leading. So it's a horse we're looking to keep pretty safe. Starman has seen a little bit of support today as well. One of Brad's favourite horses. It's been $14 into $9.50. Noble Conqueror also affirmed today, 11 into $9.50. Romeo's Choice at $11 chance. He's just out from $10 this morning. And Silent Star has been pretty friendless now, $17. It's all the way out from $12 this morning, and I can't give you a push for anything at longer odds than from Little Beginnings onwards. So back to the fave. It's getting a little bit braver here late. So back out to 155. That's on a 150 NOP. So just looking to get a little bit more out of his favourite late, but he's a pretty big red number in our book and the last lead, as I said, of a lot of multis to send the punters home here today.
Well, let's look at the team behind the favourite here. None of them Yorkshiremen. Billy Loughnane, an Irishman. Tom Charlton, obviously privately educated. Grew up in Newmarket. And of course, O'Shea, well, he's just a true maroon.
The entire money is on 4. It's
number 4, odds on. Let's see how he runs in the final race of the day here on Wyong's Metropolitan Saturday. Anything more, Tim?
We've just gone out a little bit further now. So $1.60 on the 155 NOP. Just trying to get a little bit more out of this favourite late. Best backed runners to beat it. Liberty State and Starman.
Yorkshire about to jump away.
that 15 has that moron jockey. Other than that,
Little Beginnings goes in. Darren Flindell with the call.
Hard to oppose Yorkshire, and he's in. We're getting very close now. So $1.60, our last favourite of the day. And Starman, who hasn't won a race in over 1,000 days, he's the second pick. So probably makes the 160 look good. Light is on, stand by. Ready to break here in the last over the 1350. Although that red light's gone off, so what's happening? I can't see anything over there. The trees are like high-rise apartments. Just relying off the infield TV. The red light was on. In fact, it might be back on again. So stand by. Yep, we're off now on the last of the day, the Royal Hotel. Just waiting for these runners to come into view. And Romeo's Choice is right there on the speed, together with Yorkshire going forward. And it's Yorkshire and Liberty State, the 2 leaders early. So Liberty State leads from Yorkshire. Silence Arm pushes through to third on the inside of Romeo's Choice, then Little Beginnings. Further back to All in the Mind, Starman out deep. Further back to Ravello and the Black Cap, Dillamy right behind. Noble Conqueror smothered on the rails last of all. So Liberty State shows the way. No excuses for Yorkshire, parked on the outside, and Little Beginning strides to third in a 3-wide position. Silent Sire gets a cosy run fourth in front of Romeo's Choice. Then came Ravello wide out, then length and a half All in the Mind. Starman from Villamy. Noble Conqueror the last one, 6 off the lead. Liberty State just in front from the hot favourite Yorkshire. Then Little Beginnings. Silent Sire being reined along on the inside of Romeo's Choice.
beautiful jock this guy is.
Just in front, but big Yorkshire strides up on the outside. Yorkshire well on by Liberty State. Then came Little Beginnings. Further back to start.
Congratulations, PC, you're buying a mansion. Congratulations on your mansion.
Little Beginnings. Further back to All in the Mind. Silent traffic issues.
Congratulations, PC.
Well out of it.
He justified the short quote, and so he
PC put the house to buy a mansion.
by Schnitzel, this 4-year-old, ridden by Billy Loughnane, trained by John O'Shea and Tom Charlton. That was the race.
Big win.
A bottler first up behind a talented horse and accredited. The bookies couldn't do anything about that one. Starman's going to get second. Ravello is going to be third.
That 15 got nowhere because of that moron.
Hold on and get fourth. But he's on his way. What's that now? 6 starts, 4 wins and 2 placings.
Beautiful.
Tom Charlton will now decide what to do.
Yep.
That's how you want $1.60 favourites to win. Went forward, he settled outside the lead.
Anyway, that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Today was a ridiculous day, but that is it. All the races are over. There are no more races. And that's it. But we are going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much, bro. PC, I can't thank you enough, my friend. But stay blessed, my friend. Stay blessed. John, thank you so much for being there. Sony, thank you so much for being there, Sony. Rest, everything is like that. Sana, thank you so much, Sana. Jimmy, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much for being there. Ascot, thank you so much for being there. That's it, more or less. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Have a great day.